Hello. What's going on? I think it's live. Welcome to episode 1,347,000,000. I think I just got married to Elon Musk. He's calling me babe. He said he wants to be married to me forever. Maybe Brad Pitt also. Things are crazy. All right. Well, I'm dropping frames. It says I dropped 0 frames. I don't know. WTWMT. I actually don't know what that means. I genuinely don't have any idea. I'm sorry. Thank you, though. More like dropping bars? Oh, week to week, month to month. Oh, I thought it was like, is it like man to man, woman to woman? Is this a dating thing? Is it because I was like, I don't understand. Is it because Elon and I are getting married? I don't know. Boomer? Yeah. You know what? I was thinking about this. This is not particularly profound, but I was thinking about this the other day. I was thinking, what if, like, I struggle to keep up with some stuff these days already, and I consider myself fairly tech savvy. But I have no idea what's going on with certain things. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's only going to get worse. Like, what? How the heck can my mom... I love her. But, like, how the heck could my mom keep up with anything? She was struggling... I mean, okay, I'll give her some credit. She has come a long way. But she's just not particularly a tech-oriented person. She's not into that stuff. Kate doesn't even know who Pedro is. No. I still remember, like, I installed Roblox a while ago, or Roblox, or however the heck you said it. I was like, oh, maybe my kids would like this. And I got into the game, and I had no idea what was happening, and then I uninstalled it. It was like, I don't know what this is, and I don't want to try. It was like, I guess I am old now. Yeah, it was very strange. Maybe I'll have to learn. Maybe I'll have to learn it later. Am I muffled? No? Have your kids teach you? So, I'd like to think of myself as fairly... I don't know what the word is. Progressive. I don't know. That's a loaded word. I take that back. I like to think of myself as fairly open-minded. I don't know what the heck the word is to say. My kids currently don't really, like, my internet is pretty dang locked down. The internet's full of scary things. So, my kids don't really just get fettered. Is that the word? They don't just get to, like, they don't have their own phones, and they don't get to sit around and, like, hang out on TikTok all day. Unfiltered, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that's a hot take. Maybe some people think that's a hot take. But yeah. It scares Honestly, it does scare me a little bit when they'll like go meet some kid at a park. We're like at a park and they like pull out their cell. They're like sitting on some like little kid is on TikTok or something. I don't know. I'm concerned for a variety of reasons, but anyway. So I mostly preview things like if they're gonna. I think the reason I prefaced it is because my cousins growing up were like super like they wouldn't let their kids play Super Mario because that was an alternate reality. I'm not that far. Like we play video games, okay? We're not like totally. We're not crazy, but I don't know. There's just so many like shows, particularly YouTube. Like don't get me wrong, I'm on YouTube. But I don't let my kids don't watch. We don't watch YouTube. If they do watch YouTube, it's like, gosh, there's a what the heck is it called? I can't think of what it's called. Who does the Mr. Monkey Mechanic? Not Cocomelon. My heavens. There's like they do a pretty good job. I don't simple song, yeah, super simple songs or something. It's someone like that. They something like that. But they're not really into that as much anymore because they're getting older. No clue what you're talking about. But the problem with YouTube is like it's gotten better to some degree. It's not like a cesspool of like weird animated nonsense like the Elsa Gate stuff. They've cracked down on some of that, but if you just leave like YouTube playing unrecommended, like I don't want my kids watching that crap. I don't want to be like, oh my god, Dad, look, they filled up their entire house full of water. It's so funny. They need. Okay. Anyway. So let's move on from that. I think I'm gonna sort of jump into it today. I want my kids thinking the Earth is around. It's hard because as I'm saying all of these words, I'm like, it's just such a tough. I think here's my quick take, and then I'll move on from the topic. Thank you, Gorby, for 56 months of tier 3. That's insanely kind. Also, VXX Tokyo with an insanely generous gift says, "Congratulations, accept this as a small wedding gift." Thank you. I probably should get back to chatting with my new lover. Okay, let me try. Also, Brad Pitt is calling me honey with flowers, so I don't know. Things are pretty serious. Shoot, I don't even remember. It was probably not important, whatever the heck it was I was talking about. So, I think it was like kids. Something with kids. But we'll move on. We'll move on for now. I remember. Hello. Okay, I messaged Discord. I'm so distracted. I'm sure we were on to something. Ooh. Let's do this. I'm gonna get a view of the scammers so you guys can see the scammers I'm talking to. I'm not pregnant. No, that was so yesterday. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to update part of the gauntlet. Let me see something. I am all over the place. There's 2 of the same emotes. Yeah, I can give you guys another one. I think the Boga HF was like, because now you can have free emotes like that anyone, if you follow, you get, and so the Boga HF is like free. And so I guess I could replace the original with something else now, since everybody gets it. Okay, F you. Thank you, Geek Butts. Oh, I remember. What was this about kids? I think, although I have not read the literature, nor would I probably be qualified to fully understand it, but I think that there are sorry. I think that they perhaps kids when you're young in general, I think that you maybe innately maybe we've sort of evolved to sort of accept whatever our parents or adults tell us is true, probably for good reasons. Like if your parents say don't go in the dark cave alone or sorry, don't go swimming in the river where the piranhas are, whatever it is, where you're like, okay, I accept that as 100% truth. Probably don't go hug a lion, don't go running in the road. Some kids, of course, do the exact opposite, and anyway, so I think that as parents we have like a very I want to say the power we have, but yeah, I think to some degree you have to. I don't know what the heck what am I talking about? Why was I talking about any of this? Oh, because I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't just let kids. The reason I don't want to just let my kids watch literally everything on YouTube and read everything on the internet at this point is because I think they're even more susceptible to just watching a TikTok where someone says XYZ and being like, oh, that's true. Like, that's 100% accurate. And there is a lot of stuff on the internet that is not accurate. That said, I also really want to try to give my kids the best tools I can to help them think and question and not just take something to be true. But I think that's really hard to do when they're young. Like, that's just not how your brain works. You're supposed to. I mean, I thought my dad was a god. You know, I thought he knew everything. I remember very clearly. It wasn't until we had our first kid that I was like, oh my god, you knew nothing. You liar. I when we had our first child and I realized I had no idea what I was doing, I remember very vividly bringing that child home from the hospital, going to his house, and one of the first things I said to him was, "You had no idea what you were doing, you liar." And it was in jest, and he laughed at me and was like, "What made you think that I knew what I was doing?" Like, I wasn't trying to be, mean about it, but it was like this, I was just hit with this, like, holy crap. And I was fairly old at that point. But it was, like, anything my dad said was just completely true. And I think to some degree that's the way that it's supposed to be, but it can be both really good and really bad. Because if my dad would have told me that the earth was flat. Okay, let's move on. Anyway, if you are a parent, you have great power and responsibility. So we'll move on now. I am trying to hold on. I can't do 7 things at once. I try to pretend like I can, but okay. I think I can do certain kinds of multitasking, sort of. Elon Musk says, "Babe, can you go to the App Store and download Telegram?" All right, let me. I wanted to try to show you this, so let me see. Babe. I thought I already had a screen set up for this. Maybe I got rid of it. Oop. Well, what's up with that, like, spinning motion? That was fancy. Do we have an ETA? To what? An ETA till, the wedding? It seems like they want me to install Telegram, which I already have Telegram, I think. Yeah. I'm basically at this point just trying to get, do you want to frick? Yes, I do. Who are these people? Ah! Oh my gosh, someone sent me a kiss! Oh, we're so married. Oh my gosh, I am so married. This person's been talking to me for months. I like occasionally remember to talk to them. Okay, I'm just setting something up to see if I can get this. I feel like I had all this set up at one point, but I must have removed it. Whoops. I might have to call the gauntlet. I don't remember. Okay. Can you give a very simple overview of the gauntlet? I think there's links. I think there's links for it. But basically it's a honeypot. It's a Okay, can you see? Hopefully I won't be leaking too much. Oh shoot, I would immediately be leaking something. Great. One moment. Bow, bow. Meow, meow. Sorry, let me cook. So the gauntlet is basically a fake it looks trust me, I know what I'm doing. The gauntlet is it kind of seems like you're getting Bitcoin. How about this? Wow, what a view that is. Now you can see now you can look at two chats. You can look at me being in love with Brad Pitt. Oh, but you can't see it. I don't know. Okay, so it basically, I don't know why I said hi YouTube, but it doesn't matter. Hold on, I gotta, this is so difficult because now I gotta like preview. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Just thinking Elon. Okay, babe. On the App Store. I am working on that now, babe. Do you love me? Alright. Let me find my... I gotta add me. How do I add me? there. What on earth is... But now you... It doesn't... None of this matters. Alright, so... I'm gonna chat with a couple... I got some generals. I got Kevin Costner, Brad Pitt, Elon... some generals of the military, Johnny Depp. I got a bunch of people who are in love with me. So I'm going to chat with a few of them today and see if maybe we'll get on some video calls or something. See if something happens. I would like to try to have children. Ask him. That's so weird. Yes, babe. I am wondering if I can mother more children. Smart children. Not dumb ones. Like my current kids. Don't tell them. Don't say that. I would never say that for real. Like, this is not... this doesn't represent my actual views, okay? Could you loan me your jeans? Jeans, if you know what I mean. This is so weird. What do you do for a living? That I don't think you. I don't think I gather, maintain, and use Riz. What about you? Okay. Let me just quadruple check. Hello. I'm gonna do something else, I think, which is... That's not what I wanted. Neither is that. Sorry, you can't see what I'm trying to add a... Whoa. Oh my gosh, someone else is in love with me. How are you doing today? Today is an excellent day. Shoot, what the heck is his name? From I Think You Should Leave? How did I forget his name? Robinson? I said Robbins. I can't send these, right? What the? Oh my gosh. Alright. I want to send this one. How are you doing? nice to meet you. So I want to see if I can get a handful of them. You know, maybe we can get on some calls. Maybe we can get them in the gauntlet. Maybe they'll prove they're not robots. I don't know. So we got Elon. We got Kevin. Let me just quadruple check something. Kevin Costner, I think. What is Telegram? It's a private app. Seems you're busy. I downloaded it. Sorry it took so long. Kevin. I think they all want to move to Telegram. So I believe I have Telegram set up as well. Let me quadruple check. Oh, you already see it. Okay, hopefully it's not leaking anything. So we're in love, obviously, because this is somebody else, but oh. This has been going on for a while, actually. She just like loves me, apparently. I think if I remember correctly, she messaged Nick at Kraken. And we were like, oh, let's chat with her. And so I've been trying to keep her every once in a while. I hop in and say hi. I think it's going to lead to an investment type pig butchering thing. Okay, let's see if I can get... I gotta get all the links without... Send me your number so I could add you up. How do you do that? I don't know how Telegram works. It's been a while. Dark mode. Oh, there you go. I got dark mode on now. Nice. One moment. CEO of Tesla Cars has added me as a friend. Oh, that's great. So stupid. There's just so many. This is. I feel like I can't show my Telegram. I'm pretty sure there's a significant amount of like nudity. Oh, it's just deleted account. Deleted. There's a lot of deleted accounts. Okay. Maybe I can. There's just lots of not great scammers on Telegram. Oh, now they want to chat with me on WhatsApp? Can I... Why do they have to make this so complicated? One moment. Let me see if I can... Trying to figure this out. Yep, make up your mind. I think they just don't want to get their Facebook accounts banned. It's way easier to make a Telegram account. It says that number isn't on Telegram. It sure is. One moment. Ba, ba, ba. Hello, honey. Can I see your recent picture? This is not dark mode. Do I have a good picture of Edna? We had some a while ago. Let's see. If I just send him this. I have so many weird things on my computer. What the heck is all this stuff? Okay. What I said, I just send him this a video of the dude putting the cucumber on his head. This is me. Good morning. Let's see. We have this one, but I look different, I think, in my profile. That's that's one of my pictures, I think, that they can see. Do you think he'll notice? I doubt it. Okay. Can I see? Attach a file. Can I just drag and drop? I feel like a child. Like, I don't know how it... Oh, drop files. Nice. I feel like that looks pretty... Like, I don't know if he's gonna fall for it, I guess. Is what I'm saying. Oh, okay. You're beautiful. May I see... Thank you so much for your kindness, Mr. Bradley Pitt. I have always had the biggest crush on you from watching your films. We used to play this game where we would imagine what our kids would look like if we had kids together with famous people, and then we'd talk about how potentially for photos with Santa. Send me your WhatsApp. Okay, let me see if I can figure that out. The problem is my WhatsApp number is specifically themed towards Richard Andrews. Typing too fast? Nah. He won't notice. Wow. Babe, I don't understand you. I am an entrepreneur and business magnate. Yes, I am special. Did I spell special wrong? No. I am the founder of The Boring Company and co-founder of Neuralink and OpenAI. Cool. I am the CEO and co-founder of D's. I can't. A startup called D's. D's. Deer and elk entertainment zoo. I don't know. Deer, also known as deer elk. Send me your WhatsApp. Thanks, this is my private page. How are you doing today? I'm good. Just dreaming of blood. What about you? I can't do this seriously. Oh no. I don't think it matters, but I probably should be a little more. There's just so many. Okay, a lot of them on my WhatsApp numbers. I probably should do that. Give me one second. Hey dear. Hello, Kevin. I am new to telegrams. WhatsApp. It's kind of sad too, because like I don't know how many of the accounts are bots or not, but there are like some of these random Facebook scammers. I look on like who their friends are, like who's Brad Pitt's friends, and it's like, oh, 400 like older women is what it looks like. And I don't know, are some of those fake accounts? Perhaps, but like then I just wonder, like, okay, how many of them are real and think that they're actually talking to Brad Pitt? And all they need is like one. All they really need is one or two that actually believe it, and it's really sad, especially because Facebook does. I mean, you'd think. I've talked about this before, but you type in Elon Musk. I mean, okay. Quick preface. Please, like, be really careful. I'm practically just telling you how to do this, but please don't use your actual accounts. Don't give away personal information. Lawyer, this. Be careful. Seriously, I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want you to get in trouble. These are criminals. That said, you just go on Facebook and type in like any single public figure and then official afterwards, and there are thousands of accounts, and Facebook doesn't care. It would be so easy, right? It's so easy for them to just say, oh, there very clearly couldn't be 10,000 official Elon Musk pages. Like, that wouldn't make sense. And yeah, adding official is what makes it official. Yep. Okay, honey. Let's talk on WhatsApp. Okay. Bro, I do wonder about this though. This is something that I wonder. How effective is this strategy. To my special wife, my love for you is never ending. My prayers were answered when I met you. I cannot think of... Like, I think they jumped the gun here. I could be wrong. I feel like this is day 7. Like, I know the love bombing tactic, but I feel like are you really day 1? Like, not even... Like, we've been talking for like 5 minutes. Are you talking to me or your wife? My friend got a romance scam message from someone and she started the combo with, "Do you know you're dead?" Oh my gosh. Oh no. But yeah, I know we've talked about this before. Like, I understand the tactics. Perhaps it's just hard for me to what would you say, internalize it. Babe, have you downloaded it? Yes. I have messaged you on WhatsApp. Okay, hold on. Yo. I want to personally thank you for you're not just a fan, you're family. You're loved. Oh. That's so nice. Thank you. I read that in a book somewhere, I think. It's very kind of you to talk to your fans. The big media makes you look like a demon, sucking the life force out of people for your own gain, aka you make way too much money. But they are liars. You need the money because you couldn't make the world better without it. Sorry. I probably shouldn't have done. I typed that way too fast as well. Facebook doesn't care about scammers. They care about money. Yeah, that escalated very quickly. I think I'm gonna delete a few of these. I think I'm just gonna remove. Do you think? Hopefully you didn't see. Hopefully you didn't see those. Sorry. My friends tell me I come on a little too strong. It's the root beer talking. Let me see if I have any. Sure. Can you send me your picture? Yes. This one is my favorite. My friend took this recently when we were at the beach. Check your WhatsApp. I have messaged you. Oh, this is actually confusing. Hello, babe. Oh, it's Bradley Pitt. They messaged me on WhatsApp. Wow. This is kind of confusing. There's so many of them talking to me. Is that an AI photo or did you get it from somewhere? I think this one might be some mixture of stock photography. It's actually fairly old. What's the scam? They take your money. Sorry. That was dumb. I'm sorry. I apologize. I take it back. So it's complicated. Like this guy, for example, is pretending to be Elon Musk. He's not Elon Musk. So there's a variety of ways they do it. It might be something like, all of my fans can have exclusive access to my investment platform, where I can help them 10x their money. That might be one way. Another way might be, after chatting with you for a couple days or weeks, saying how much they love you and they want to marry you, they'll say something like, babe, can you please send me a gift card? I forgot I need to go to a birthday party today and I don't have my credit card on me, or whatever. Babe, if you really love me, it's my birthday, will you give me a gift? And then eventually they'll try to steal your identity and suck your entire life away. It just kind of depends. Where am I from? Earth? Ohio. God's country. God's state. Capital G. I think most of them have moved to... How are you feeling today? I am good. Just talking to some people on my Facebook. When will you collab with Doug? That would be fun. Actually, I think at one point we were trying to find a time to chat, and then I should probably check my Twitter. Earth is in Ohio. He's great. Okay. Someone said, will we do calls today? Perhaps. I'm hoping that some of these guys will call me. Have you been activated to my Tesla company? So this guy is probably going to want me to invest, I think. I see news about it. The cars that drive. Did you put some kind of brain in them? How the heck does that work? I forgot about this picture. Can you see this? No, you can't. Why not? It's Keanu Reeves saying, hello, Mr. Andrew, why are you ignoring me? Babe. Oh, yeah, I think I got married. Okay, you can use your number to set it up now. Okay, babe. Yes, babe. Are we married now? Tim Robinson. I am so happy. Okay, you can use your number. What am I setting up? I don't... Oh, Telegram. Okay. You won't understand if you were not in the field. I have a field. Should I go stand in it? That's dumb. So funny. I know. Do you love my humor? Dang, Brad Pitt just sent me his... Brad Pitt just unprompted sent me his passport photo that says William Brad Pitt. How about that? I guess that's so I know I'm talking to the right Brad Pitt. This is what he sent me. It's not like entirely bad. Like some of the... It's kind of bad, but it's not... This part's pretty bad. But some of it doesn't look terrible. Actually him? Oh shoot! Kid, I've been trying to reach you for some time now. Yeah. Wait, see page 27? What is that part? Yeah, what is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's Chris calling me. No thanks, bro. Later. Look at the expired date and the issue date. Date of issue. I don't understand. Did March 29th not exist in 2019? Does March have like... Am I wrong? Am I dumb? I don't understand. I like United State. It expired before it was issued? No. What? It says date of expire 2029. Right? Huh? I don't understand. Maybe I'm not smart. Which one of us isn't smart? Is it you or is it me? 2029 was 5 years ago? The classic American game. Which one of us is smart? Off-screen, Kit's checking his calendar. Okay, so for Chris, we've tried to make the group chat is literally called Season 3, and we have told Chris Norman turns out has lost all of his monies. He gave it to scammers, but he pitched a YouTube channel to Edna and Richard, and he has the chat evidence of Richard and Edna wanting to invest $100,000 in a YouTube channel in which Chris makes videos of himself with masks of animals. This is so dumb. So I'm hoping that we can get Chris to just do some really dumb stuff just to see if I'll fall for it. But otherwise, I'm not super interested in. He doesn't have any more bank accounts. We've tried. We've reported every one of his accounts at this point. Oh, Brad Pitt wants to be my girlfriend. That sounds amazing. Yes, hello? Hello? Someone called me. Have you gotten a membership card yet? No. What is a Kevin Costner membership card? Okay, so Brad Pitt loves me, and I am now his girlfriend. I love you. Maybe I'll just call him.
Hello? I mean, I guess I didn't
think about. Well, he's not gonna pretend to be Brad Pitt. How's that gonna work? Are you there, Bradley? I didn't think about that part. He just immediately hung up. Oh. Well, maybe I'll see what else is happening. I'll look at some of your submissions because I think these will just be like a slow play. There's like 5 or 6 of them that I can probably eventually in some way lead to the gauntlet, but kind of slow going. Brad says he's very busy and he cannot talk with me right now. Bummer. One scam that I was looking at today. Yeah, I'd like to get it. I'll just sort of keep my Telegram up and see if I can. Slowly get them in the gauntlet. Maybe we can chat with them once they're in there. This is kind of a crazy one. One of the scammers on Facebook said that they had a job for us. And it turns out that they were posing as a legitimate, just a random local company, I'll change it I don't think it matters. It just in case it matters, like a local. What's a good analogy? Like a dentist's office, and I think we haven't fully figured it out yet. I think what they did is they signed up for like Microsoft Teams and Outlook and all this stuff, and using their domain and their like emails, and then were able to manipulate someone who works at the office to, my guess, I haven't confirmed this yet, but is it with Microsoft Teams and all that, you just have to have some kind of code to like approve that you actually are that domain or that you have access to that email. So they manipulated this like legitimate local dentist's office into approving that. And now these scammers are they're like conducting interviews and emailing people in their name. It's normally DNS records. Okay, so then maybe it wasn't that. I haven't figured that part out yet, because I thought that would be DNS records as well for email. Although I think for just Microsoft Teams though, I wonder, because the original email was a Gmail account, but then they said we will be conducting the interview on Microsoft Teams, message us, and then it was the legitimate email. So I wonder if that's what the catch was. It what just using a similar domain? No, it was the like actual domain. So what's the purpose? To get social security numbers? So I went through and I talked to them for a little bit this morning. They did ask for my social security number. We gave them like a resume and all this stuff. And they're like, yeah, I think, I think you might be a good candidate. Let's talk to you some more tomorrow. But it was kind of spooky. They definitely, because it looks so real. In fact, when it had that real email address, I was like, are you sure? Because some folks on the team sent this in to me. That they were kind of looking into it for me. And I was like, are you guys sure that you're talking to scammers? What if you, like, at first glance, I legitimately said, I think you might have gotten a job. Like, I think this might be real. And then I realized, oh, I think they can fake, they can just fake the Microsoft Teams account. But they very specifically told me in the interview that, let's see, it said, let me read it. We understand that sometimes there are misunderstandings during video and phone interviews, so we provided this platform where candidates can ask questions and receive understandable answers. And it was sort of this, what they're trying to do is say, I'm not going to call you or have a video call with you because they were trying to set it up so that this text conversation is better for everybody. But in reality, it's them being like, well, why not call the actual business? They did. Some folks who helped me did call, and they were like, no, we're not hiring. We don't do this. So we're kind of trying to sort it all out, but it's interesting. I just don't know how much of it I can like cover live. Perhaps tomorrow I will find more and find out more. What's happening with you and Norman? We broke things off. It wasn't right. We had scammers bypass the MFA process on one of our accounts and send out 4K emails. Oof. That sucks. There's a lot of legit businesses and jobs that do electronically. Yeah, like work from home is a thing. Mm-hmm. All right. Gotta check out some other. Do, 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 do. Okay, I got your submissions pulled up. I work in a fraud department of a fintech, and jobs and fee scams are really bad. Have you been seeing the like task jobs? Those seem to be what a lot of people are getting sucked into right now, where it's like we covered it a little bit on stream a few times, where they're like, oh, you're gonna work for Yelp and like rate things, or you're gonna click buttons to submit hotel listings for hotels.com or whatever it is. It's sort of like you just gotta click buttons and then we're gonna pay you a lot of money. Those seem to be hot right now, I guess would be the word. Okay, you guys sent in quite a few. Thanks, Yoshi We Remote. Would you like to become a member of my club? My membership club? All you guys have to do to be a part of the Kiboga membership club is pay $500. It's an Apple gift card. Sorry, this is what Kevin Costner said. Have you gotten my membership card? It's a card that gets you free access to me. Through my membership, it'll make you easier to contact me. It costs $500. Can you afford it? It's very like, do I just say yes? Yes. Don't pay me. I'm joking. I just realized that the person who I responded to is new. Hi. I don't have a membership plan. Don't ever pay me things. This is free. Please don't. Hopefully you didn't leave. Hopefully you weren't like, oh my god, kids scamming people? Shoot. Bum, bum. I would really... Yes, hello, Dad? Hello? Dad? I don't know who's calling me. Papa? Okay. I'm gonna close out a bunch of these. Yes, hello? Dad? Hello? Hello? Oh, it's not on. Just thinking RTX voice isn't on, so I don't hear anything. Someone's calling me, and I don't know who it is. Maybe now it'll work. Well, maybe we can cover some more of these romance ones later. It's tough because it's a little bit slower. It's not as easy to cover live. You know, we've been doing a lot of the more hop on a call type scams over the past handful of years. But there really are just so many scams. And the one I was just talking about with the job scam one, it seems fairly legitimate. And there really wasn't, there's a couple red flags, but when they're using that actual domain, when they're using the actual email for a legitimate business, and everything else seems fairly reasonable, I would say the only thing that I felt like was a little bit of a red flag was they were saying that they were offering like $35, maybe it was $45 an hour to do. They didn't really explain what my job was going to be yet, and they were basically like, I conducted an interview, and then they offered me $45 an hour, and that felt a little bit like, that's a lot for a job that doesn't really like, it's not very clear what I'm going to be doing. They basically just said I'm going to work from home and help them. But other than that, everything else seems fairly legitimate, and they're using again, they're spoofing very well a legitimate business, and so it's much more sophisticated, I guess, than even how job scams were even 5 years ago or whatever. And so people hear the word scam and they're like, scams are no big deal. Like, they're obvious. It's like I think people think of Nigerian prince or something when they think of scam. But some of them are getting very... I was like just making fun of some of the guys on Facebook who are like, I love you, well, let's be married today. But there are some scammers who are much better than that, and will slowly ease into that, and they'll take everything from someone, and it's not quite as obvious as we think it is. Okay, I got some submissions pulled up. Looks like there's a few interesting ones. Here's one of the... You have been selected for a full-time job, part-time / full-time job with a daily salary of $50 to $500. You just need to do work via the mobile phone. Yeah, this one's definitely what I was just talking about. Like the task. It's going to be one of those task jobs. I haven't cracked the code of how I can, like, get them to call me yet. I think they very specifically won't. I've only tried it about 3 or maybe 4 times now. You guys sent me a bunch of these last week, and I signed up for a lot of them, and I probably found... Let's see. I got about 200 domains that they're using right now, which is a pretty healthy amount. That's a lot. And we found some cool stuff, but none of them really want to talk to me. They're just like, they're just trying to get you to sign up and only talk via text. But I'll sign up for this. I appreciate you guys sending them in. It is worth exploring. But I haven't quite figured out a good way to do this live yet. Because it's just a lot of text messages. But thank you for sending that in, my blunts. Thank you. Amber Cakes sent in a bunch of refund scams, it looks like. Oh, and that you won $533 million. Okay. I wonder if they'll answer. There's a phone number in the email. Let's see if they answer.
The person you're calling is unavailable. Hang up now or hold to be transferred to voicemail. To leave a message, please press 2 and wait for the beep.
I'm just calling about. I'm calling about my money. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. Let's see. Yeah, I may do some speed runs with the refund scammers today. I'd like to get some people in the maze. We're at, let's see, 97 days? Hold on. Yeah, 97 days, 16 hours. I'd like to get that to 100. That seems like a nice number. I saw that, Badger Meat. It's your boy, Badger Meat. Yeah, I'm just I like to check and see if there's anything that's a little bit different first, and then there are some interesting ones. A lot that I can't really cover live. I see an investment scam. Someone just said, "Hey Kit, I lost all my savings." It just sucks. I don't know if you're here. I'm really sorry. The investment crypto ones really manipulate people. And then like every day that goes by that you have already sent them crypto, it's like harder to ever get any of it back. I would say in general, especially if you're in the US, the IC3.gov has a way to report stuff in the Internet Crime Compliance Center, and if you give them as much information as you can, some of that can, even if it doesn't, there have been some cases. I don't want to give you like false hope. There have been some cases where the government have been able to help people get money back. But what it does do when you give them as much information as you can is it helps them paint a picture of when this is happening to other people and potentially build a case. But yeah, it just sucks. And this is kind of one that we've been. This looks very similar to the Task scam website, but I think it's probably more like a just general investment website. But they're brutal though. They like suck you in, and they make it look like you're making a bunch of money. I can try to chat with them though.
Announcement.
See if I can get them in the gauntlet. See if I can get some info. Yeah.
Hi, good morning. Am I speaking to Stanley?
Yeah, this is Stanley. What's happening?
Hi, this is Tiana calling on behalf of Educational Advisors on recorded line. I'm just following up on your recent request
Okay.
to be contacted about information on furthering your education.
I
What
don't know if I
programs are
did
you
that.
interested
Is it okay if I'm recording too? Is that cool?
Okay, sure. Are you interested in going back to school?
Probably not. But maybe well, for the right price. Why? Is this a sales call? Because I feel bad if it's a sales call, like, honestly.
No, it's not. We're an education referral service.
Well, I don't think I remember signing up for anything like that, and I don't know if you guys got my information from somewhere, because I don't know. You seem nice. I mean, what's the pitch?
Isn't it here that you or someone had filled out a request form online expressing an interest in receiving information about various schools? So I'm just here to follow up on your recent request.
No, I don't think so. I thank you so much, though, man. I don't like education.
Okay, no problem. I appreciate your time today, okay? And I hope you have a wonderful day.
Okay. I don't know. I that could just be someone who's like actually trying to sell. I don't know. I gotta be careful about some of those things. Because remember the other day I signed up for a bunch of garbage? Like I signed up for everything a week or two ago, and I gotta be careful about some of those calls because it could just be some poor person, like lady trying to help do it. I mean, it could be scummy. They could be trying to get me into programs that I can't afford, or I'm not saying it's not worth exploring, but doing it live and broadcasting it is a whole other level of. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. There's a scam where they sell you fake college degree. Yeah, and maybe that was them. I don't know that, and so I don't feel comfortable broadcasting all that. Even if I say, "Hi, I'm streaming this," I still would feel weird. That's the other thing. I'm trying to figure out how to like. All right. I tend to be pretty honest with you guys, I think, on the stream. And there's a whole bunch of you who are here. I mean, I don't even know what I've done today, and you guys are still hanging out. So I guess it's okay to be honest with you. Something that I am trying to figure out, and maybe some of you have ideas for. Certainly don't feel any pressure to do this in any way. But just seeing this message that came in about someone who lost like their life savings with this investment scam. I'm not exaggerating when I say that we have thousands of those domains. And one of the things that we've been doing at our sort of anti-scam company, Seraph Secure, is trying to investigate all those and dig into them and find ways to I think in some ways we've sort of cracked the code in the sense of being able to find those scams
Announcement.
sort of right when they pop up, so that we can help people, right? But particularly it's if they have the if they're using the tool, and we've got some things we're working on. Anyway, forget about some of that. The point is, we have thousands and thousands and thousands of these domains, and when I say to qualify, maybe let's say 10,000. I don't know, which is a lot, but so many of them, and these people are ruining people's lives. They're like, I think I've talked about some of this. I'm just being honest for a minute. So if you don't want to listen to this, come back in 15 minutes. I don't know. The part that's a little tough for me lately is, yes, refund scams are still an issue. And yes, they still, just mute for a minute if you don't want to hear me rant. They still scam people, and it's still worth covering. But there's this, like, in the back of my mind, it just keeps, I don't want to say it haunts me or anything, but I don't know a good word for it. The investment scams are by far the biggest scam that's out there right now. Like, the pig butchering and investment scams are so much worse in the sense of, like, just the amount of devastation they do currently. I guess if we're just going by numbers, let's say, it's I think the refund scams are still it's still like hundreds of millions, don't get me wrong, that's still a ton of money, but the investment scams are, I wouldn't be surprised if it approaches like 10 billion this year, which is insane. It's insane. And so there's a part of me that's like, okay, part of my show, or whatever the heck this has become, because I didn't really plan any of it out over the years, was to get on calls with scammers and have some fun and, like, make light of something and goof around and, right, make educational content and all this stuff. And we've had a ton of fun. I've had a lot of fun. I think you've had a lot of fun. And one of the things that I'm struggling with, though, is like, all right, we have to talk about these investment scams. Like, right? That is the biggest problem that the world is facing, let's say, with scams currently. But I can't, most of them aren't going to call me. It's not like a refund scam where I can just call the 1-800 number and I go to a call center and I can goof around. And so if all this long conversation is to say, like, we're trying to brainstorm ways and think about stuff, but I'm trying to figure out ways to make that fun for you guys, because I understand the sentiment or the comments that come in when they're like, is Kit calling anyone today? And I guess so. I don't know where this conversation is going, other than to say, one, thank you for sticking around when maybe I don't do the things that we used to do. But two, if for whatever reason, and don't feel pressure to do this, I feel bad asking you guys to ever do anything. But if any of you do have a random idea where you're like, it might be really fun, like a way to spice that up, or whatever it is, a way to make that a little bit more interesting for me as a viewer is blank. I would love to hear that. If you feel comfortable sharing it, we do have I think, like, an anonymous way that you can send in ideas if you don't feel comfortable putting your name to it. But I really am trying to crack that code, because like, things change, right? And if we want to try to, I feel like in some ways, if we want to try to help the best that we can. And I think when I started doing this, like it was, I never set out to be a streamer or whatever. I mean, I like what we're doing. This isn't me retiring. This isn't me saying, I'm trying to be honest and saying, well, stuff has changed and I want it to still be fun for you and entertaining for you, but I also want to help. And so sometimes it's been really hard. It's evolved a lot, maybe over the past year in particular, that like it is a little bit harder for me to want to get on calls with refund scams when I know in the back of my mind that there are thousands of these other scams going on that are perhaps even more devastating. And so you're like, how do I find ways to make it exciting for you as the viewer to I don't know. Now I'm going last stream. No, stop. The whole point of this is I don't know where I'm going other than thank you for supporting us. Thank you for supporting me and the team. I am not retiring. I'm not stopping streaming. But if you do have any ideas, that would be I'd be super open to that, because someone said, what's the problem? So the problem is like, okay, someone in the community just sent me a message that said, I was a part of this investment scam. I lost my life savings. Help. Well, there isn't a phone number. I can't call them. Right? I can investigate. So one thing is I really probably can't get any of the person's money back, unfortunately. Potentially if they that's not really my expertise. Regardless, I mean, I've never done that, right? Anyone who's ever submitted anything, like, there's only so much we can do. That said, can I educate people about this? Could I try to gather information about this scammer? Yes, I know exactly what this scam is, because I'm looking at the website right now and I've seen thousands of these sites. I have thousands. That's what this is all connecting in my weird ADHD brain way to say, yes, I know what this scam is. I have maybe 10,000 of these domains right now. But I can't pick up the phone and call them and make the traditional content that I used to make, because it's an entirely different scam. It's a completely different scam. So that's part of why we built the Gauntlet, is because a lot of the scammers in the maze or in the Gauntlet are those sorts of scammers. But I still I had this discussion with one of my friends this morning. I was like, so how do I make it like, how is it fun for you? Remember when I tried the whole like, oh, I'll get 60 scammers in the Gauntlet in 60 minutes, and I got like 2. That's part of the like, well, I don't know how fun that was for maybe you enjoyed it because I made a fool of myself, but that's the sort of. And thank you, Cheryl, for sending in subs. Insanely generous. I even feel, I feel bad for some of you that like, you've been so generous and so supportive. Thank you. But you need step back, forget about your current format, and decide what you would do if someone hired you for a new project. But you have to be careful about saying those words, because we're working on tons of really fun projects. The issue is, I look at it like this big Venn diagram and trying to figure out how to the one piece of the puzzle that I'm struggling to make work is making sure that it's fun for you guys to watch live. That's what is. And I know there's a lot of you, I'm talking to a lot of you right now that are like, you're just here for the ride, and I really do appreciate that, because I don't know what the heck I'm doing today. But yeah. Anyway, all that to say, thank you, and we're trying to think of different ways to keep it fun while we explore new content. But I'd still vibe here if you were playing Minecraft. Thanks, miss. But, it's tricky because a lot of times when I talk about this with like some friends or different people, they're like, I know it comes across like I'm like, okay, well, it's been nice knowing you. Never gonna stream again. No, there's so many scammers, there's so many ideas, and there's so many things that we want to do. It's just, for whatever reason, it doesn't follow the format that it used to. And it's very difficult. Even like what we did today. It's very hard to like show all of that stuff on the stream because every other message they're sending me like links to their WhatsApp or like things that would completely, like, now you guys would be messaging them and saying, oh, Kitboga's talking to you. Or I can try to start messaging a bunch of these investment scammers and getting them in the gauntlet, but that takes some time. So, all right, I'm going in circles. Sorry. What are the exciting parts of investment scams? Where would they freak out? Well, some of them are. It's like the guys who've been in the maze. Some of them, the gauntlet. We can get them quite upset when we answer the phone and start making them do ridiculous things. Or usually once they get in something like the maze, we can start having phone conversations, which is cool. But it takes some time to get them in there first. But anyway, sorry, I don't know where I was going with all this. It's just easy for me I lie to scammers all day. It's easier to be honest with you guys. So yes. Can you live stream the maze? Can you explain how the investment scams work? Yeah, I feel like I don't spend enough time talking about it. It's just is it video or audio? A lot of it's text. Like right now, I'm chatting with the support team at one of the websites that one of you sent in, and it's just slow, right? Like they're not going to call me. And 10 minutes ago, I said, "Hi, I'm looking to invest," and they just responded. Sorry, 7 minutes ago. They said, how much would you like to invest? And so it's way different than, oh, let's get on a phone call and goof around, because it just takes so much more time. One idea I've been thinking about is, which maybe we'll just try in a week or two. Remember how I told you a friend hypothetically in Minecraft set it up so Python can interface with Facebook chat? I may just like let you. It's heavily inspired by like a Doug stream. I may just let you guys chat with them, and then it could go very poorly. Like it could be really dumb, but I may just like let you do it, and then I'll do it, and we can fight and see who can. As I say this out loud, I feel like every mod is like, "Oh my god, Kit, you're so dumb. You're so stupid." Because like it could go so bad, but at the same time, I mean, I got thousands of them, so whatever. We'll figure it out. Someone said, "This is what I'm talking about." That's a disaster waiting to happen. Don't get your API key. So it's not an API key. It's just a friend of mine, hypothetically in Minecraft, automating some things. There is no API key for that. All right. Anyway, let's move on. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. We'll move on from here. But this all stemmed from I saw that message that someone sent in about the investment scam, and it just like every once in a while, like we get those every day, or every other day, let's say. And when I read them, I'm immediately like, I want to find ways to make it more engaging for a live stream, I guess. But so it reminded me, it triggered those feelings. So I like your ideas, camera suite or suites. I have your thing pulled up. Thank you for that. It's interesting stuff. Hi, readers. That said, let's try maybe sorry. Hi, if you don't know who I am, I normally wear glasses. Maybe you've seen me. I'll put those on. Maybe you've seen me with the glasses. And we talk to lots of scammers. Holy smokes, is this real? I just Googled you, like you said. This is insane. I'll have to read through this. That's wild. Maybe we can. Okay. Sorry, I got very distracted, but I will check this out. So apparently there's a scammer calling one of our other accounts who wants to interview me for a job, and I will try to take that. Let's see. Oh, did you hear the little ding? I said I want to start with $8,000, and they just replied, "Good." Do you have a crypto wallet? I think I'm just gonna send them a. I think I'm just gonna send them a receipt thing. See if I can get him in the gauntlet. We'll do it that way. Oh shoot! I gotta commit my. Whoops. Commit my code. I think, is ABK here? Probably not. I think I'm finally just now, after all these years, starting to understand Git a little bit. And ABK, who helped and is helping a significant amount with the Western Amber AI project, has had to like put up with some just absolute disasters. But all this, I feel like I'm slowly I think I get the like general concept just now, finally, enough to be like, oh, you know what? All right, yeah, I can fetch, I can pull this, I can make a new branch and do my stuff and do pull requests. Like it finally kind of clicked enough for me to break everything. It's taken me like years to sort of understand it. Software engineering 101. Yeah, but you guys don't remember. I dropped out of like everything. I didn't learn any of that crap. Would have been great for me to not drop out of all that, though. That would have been really good for a lot of reasons. I dropped out of networking 101 in college, and now I wish I didn't. But yeah. Okay. I have a little. I think I have told you I changed my major, I think 3 or 4 times. And then eventually just never. I think I like recently told you guys that. I don't know what I said in years past, but I've always been a little bit embarrassed about that. I guess I'm just not embarrassed about it anymore. But I feel like when people would ask me about school and stuff, I'd be like, yeah, I went to school for computer science, which is true. Did I graduate? No. Did I change my major 4 times and go to school for like 6 years or something? Yeah. Maybe not 6 years, but I bet I went to school for a lot of years and never actually did I ever actually have a productive. Anyway, I think I have opinions about a lot of that because it's such a stressful time. Okay, I'm sending this guy a fake receipt to the gauntlet, and then I'll try to. I think what I'll do is I will try to do some call. We'll do. There's a lot of refund scams that were submitted. I also, from what everything I was saying before, I hopefully didn't come across like, oh, don't send me refund scams or don't. Like, it's still useful for you guys to send all that stuff, and we'll call some right now. But perhaps my goal will be a little different. Maybe we can get them into the gauntlet. I always tell people I was enrolled in school. Okay.
Quantum AI.
What the heck is
software
this?
is the first in the world for quantum computing, developed by my team.
Quantum
with a
AI.
success rate of 94%. Quantum AI is an ideal tool to make profits trading stocks with minimal risk. But our mission is not just about making money. Quantum computing is the future that will help solve
I feel like I've seen
global world
ads for
problems
this
like
all over
poverty. And if you
Facebook.
want to get started, now is the time.
This looks super fake.
By joining Quantum AI in the early
Quantum AI. Wait, so is there like there's actually like a Google Quantum AI, but then it looks like there's a bunch of fake versions. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna move on from the chatting with scammers. I'm gonna send Kevin Costner. I forgot about the membership card. I'm gonna send him I'm gonna pretend instead of $500, I sent him 5,000 Bitcoin. I guess. And just tell him oops, I typed an extra 0. And then maybe he'll fall for my trap. Yeah, I typed an extra 0. What's the big... We'll see if Kevin Costner falls for it. So, basically he asked for $500. I said, you wanted 5,000, right? And sent him a fake receipt that will lead him to this maze that some of you are familiar with. And perhaps he will, if he calls in, I'll try to watch for it. Okay. We'll switch gears. See if this investment guy or job guy will interview me on the phone.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How are you?
Yeah, it's good to finally meet you.
Yeah, I tried calling you, but you seem not to be active on your phone.
Well, sometimes I get busy. I got a lot going on.
Okay.
I
Well,
apologize.
that's okay. This job offer, it's pretty much simple. I just need an assistant because
Okay.
I'm into real estate, into properties. I have properties for rent, so I'm looking for an assistant who will help me, who will help me advertise my properties. Then,
Okay.
yeah, who will help me advertise my properties. Then that's just all I need. And also, I'll also need you to help me run some errands, like more of like data and some other few errands that you have to run, but nothing official. Um, uh,
Okay.
so that's just that. And you'll be getting your payment every week. You'll be getting 500 every week.
Okay. What kind of real estate? I used to do. I used to watch those shows on
For
TV
what?
where they would
Yeah,
like flip the
because
houses. I used to
yeah,
watch those
like
shows.
yeah, like not just me, but we have properties up for rent.
Okay.
We have some properties up for rent. So your job, I'll be giving you the information. Your job is I'll tell you and pull you through on how to uh, put the property up for rent. You just need to advertise it, and I'll walk you through all those process. So I'll take you now to I'll show you now to list up the properties and all of that.
Okay. It doesn't sound too hard.
Yes, it's pretty much simple. It's nothing you can do.
Yeah, because I
We
mean, we
use
used to back in the day. My cousin, he would flip houses, but it was a lot of work. Like you had to get the cranes and the bulldozers and like literally flipping a house it's that would take days, man. And I never understood how he would make any money doing that. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I understand. So that's all the job is offering. That's all the job is all about. What
How
I'll be
much
needing
money
you to do.
we talking?
Yeah, you'll be getting 500 every week.
500 a week, and what's my
Yeah.
how many hours you want me to
Well,
work for?
three hours daily, but it's pretty much it could be a little bit flexible sometimes in the morning, and sometimes I might need your attention in the afternoon. But the thing is you can do this when even while you're free at work or anything. You just need to be active. All you just need to do is just always stay active on your phone, reply my text when you get it, and that is that. You let me know when you let me know your availability, so I can, because I also get busy most of the time. So you just let me know when you're free and all of that. So you just have to be active when I need you.
Okay, like 24/7 or
No, not 24/7, because you probably not do anything throughout the morning, but I might need you in the afternoon. But if you're not available that time, you have to let me know. Do you understand?
and what about lunch breaks? Like how long do
No,
I
no,
get?
you get that. You get all the free time you need.
So I can take like a because I usually take about a 2 hour lunch break in the middle of the day.
Yeah,
It takes
no problem.
I like
No
to cook,
problem. That's okay.
to properly cook, like it takes me a little bit of time, right? I prep each ingredient separately, and basically here's what it looks like for me. So I go in the kitchen and I think, what do I want to cook? So let's say we want to make some tacos, right? And I think, it'd be good to put onions. It'd be good to get onions for the tacos. So then I kind of walk around in circles for a while until I remember where I put the onions. And then I get an onion out, and I remember I got to get a knife. So eventually I get the knife out, and I think I haven't sharpened my knives in a while. So I'll get out a knife sharpener, and I'll sharpen every single one of my knives in the kitchen. And then the garbage will be full because for some reason I'll take like the little shavings of the knives and I'll put it in like the
Yeah,
garbage.
well,
So I'll take the
that's
garbage. I'll take the garbage out, and when I'm out
that's
there, I'll
okay.
realize I didn't water my garden. So I will water the garden
Well,
for maybe like
that's
30
okay.
minutes or so. I'll get a real deep watering in the
No,
garden, and there'll be like
no
spinach. I'll notice
problem.
there's spinach
Well,
coming up in the
no
garden, and I'll
problem.
think, oh,
Hello?
maybe we can do something with this spinach for dinner. And I'll harvest
Hello?
a bunch of the spinach, and I'll bring it in, and I'll realize
I
that I
will
was
go
supposed to
ahead
be
and
cooking
text you.
tacos.
I'm pretty much doing something right now. Um,
Oh.
I'll yeah, I'll go ahead and text you, and I'll tell you how to get started by 2 p.m. So you just
But you want me to
let
start
me
today?
know. Yes,
Okay. Wow. I'm hired? I got the job?
yes,
Uh,
pretty much.
uh, what do you mean pretty much?
I
What?
said yes, you can get started. I told you the other day that no, I really do not need much um
Okay.
known to
Honestly, I
do.
don't need a
I
lot of
just need
money.
to know. I
I'm
just
just
need to
bored,
know.
I'm retired.
Pardon?
I just want something. I just want something to do,
Yeah, I
honestly.
totally understand. And
Make a little extra
this
money.
this is pretty much easy, and it's something you can do. Okay, I'll text you by 2 p.m. and I'll tell
2
you
p.m.
what to do and how to.
You mean in like 20 minutes?
No problem, no problem. I'll By 2 p.m. I'll text you, then I'll tell you what to do and how to get started. Okay.
Okay. How many
Okay.
so we're gonna start with the real estate stuff today?
Yeah, I'll tell you how to list up a property.
And we're gonna do that in about 20 minutes?
No, I said by 2 p.m. 2
Well,
p.m. today.
what time is it for you right now?
It's just 12 p.m. 12:30, 12:38.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're in what's that? Pacific?
Yeah.
Okay.
So just let me know. Let me know when I'll text you by 2 p.m. Just make sure just make sure you're available at that time. Okay?
Okay, I should probably be
Very
here.
well.
Maybe could we do maybe 1 p.m.?
1 p.m. I'll let you know. I'll let you know in about a minute, and we'll go from there. Okay?
Yeah, 1 p.m. would be best for me because at 2 p.m. I got a thing with a guy.
No
And
problem. No problem. I'll text you by then. Okay? Have
okay,
a good one.
all right, love you.
Yeah.
He didn't say it back. All right. Huh. I guess we got a job. I'm actually a little bit interested in this. I'm curious if he's gonna like, because there are like apartment rental scams. I mean, honestly, this is everything I was ranting about, not ranting about, everything I was honestly talking about earlier. There's like, it's good and bad in the sense of like, okay, well, a lot of these scams are difficult to cover live, which is weird and tricky to navigate because of the way that like the format we've done for so long. But at the same time, like you pick an industry, there's a scam for it. And so there's a part of me that's like, well, we need to cover this stuff. We have to figure out ways to talk about it. This isn't a scam. You're taking a job from someone. No, there's no way. This guy has a super fake Facebook account. This isn't real. I think that this guy is going to have me potentially helping him. Oh, you're kidding. Okay. You're kidding. I was like, bro, come on. Okay, you're joking. Okay. But yeah, he wants me to I think what it is he needs my account to post stuff on Facebook Marketplace and Craigslist, and he's going to help. Basically, I'm going to help him scam people in a way because he doesn't want to get his accounts banned. He wants me to post like job listings or apartments that are for rent or whatever it is. Yeah. I think it could be interesting. We'll just see where it goes. Okay, this was the resume that Jordan sent him. I didn't really even talk to this guy a ton. Thanks, Jordan, for messing around with him. When asked for a resume, you said, I worked for Ford Motor Company. I demonstrated 35 years of service on the production line. I consistently came pretty close to targets. I semi-effectively collaborated with team members. Nice. I'm a self-taught entrepreneur. GoPro horsefly. Nice. Strong attention to detail, except strong is spelled wrong. Nice. This is good. I wonder, yeah, Mellow, I was thinking the same thing. And I'm wondering, okay, is this an answer to, I mean, obviously I don't know how much of it we could do live or not, but you said, could we get potential victims to help? If there's a way to pull this off where I do post on Facebook these fake apartments that are for rent, My guess is that in the listing though, it's going to say contact so and so. Right? It's going to be like contact and then another. It's going to be like contact the scammer. If I could find a way to infiltrate it though, to where now I am intercepting the people who are falling for it, like that would be really cool. My hunch is that it would be very obvious to the scammer, because that would be like, if you're interested in renting this property, contact me. And he's gonna see. I would have to like work my way up. I'd have to go undercover. Anyway, we'll have to see. With rental listings, they take it to the next level, utilizing apps that allow you to do self-tours. They'll stay on the phone with you while you're doing a tour, thinking that you're talking to the landlord, but it's actually someone who posted it cheaper. Yeah, I've heard about those. I haven't really ever covered one, but people have submitted that before. I think there was someone who even was talking about how they have even gotten so clever as to finding other properties that they're showing that have a lockbox that will like let you just go do self tours, and maybe that's what you're talking about. And they'll like get the lockbox code as if they were gonna go do that, and then I've heard of they list the same property cheaper on some other app, and they'll give you you can physically go look at the house, because they've already gotten the code to the little for the key, and you're like, oh well, I guess I'm talking to the actual person. Yeah, it's nuts. And so this all goes back to, maybe this is all good. Thanks for letting me chat. I feel like this is a good talk for me today. Hopefully you guys are having fun, but it's got because I feel like this all connects to what I was saying about I'm realizing more and more. It's mostly been on the Seraph Secure side, where we've been talking to, let's say, like law enforcement or people, and I've just been overwhelmed with this feeling of people. You say the word scam, and you think of these really obvious, unsophisticated things, but then what we just talked about, that's super complex. That is so manipulative and way more complex than some random dude emailing you saying that you won $400 million, but that's what people think of when they think of a scam. They don't think of, oh, someone applied to rent a property, then they got the code to be able to do a self-guided tour of the physical property, and they listed that property on other apps pretending to be the owner of that, and they have the code so they can make other people think that they're talking to the legitimate owner of, and then they ask them for a deposit. They ask for a $500 deposit on the house, and they disappear. That's really complicated. That's scary. But you don't think about that when you think of scam. You think of the dude who told me I won $200,000. I would never fall for that. And we've been talking a lot about how do we change that? How do you change the conversation so that people start to realize this is a really, really big problem? It's weird. I think when we first started all of the Seraph Secure stuff, we were like, yeah, we'll call, we finally have a solution to help solve certain scams and do certain things. And then some people are very receptive and it's been great. And other people are like, man, we kind of already know about scams. Scams are no big deal. And we're like, are you crazy? Do you not understand how bad it is right now? Anyway, okay. I just heard a little ding sound. I just don't know who it was from. Oh, it was Chris. Oh, Of course. He's like messaging Norman basically about like, okay, how can we get Edna to invest in something? Dude. Listen up. Kit, what you're talking about happened to me. Dang. They list it cheaper, so you hurry up and give them a deposit quick. Someone even met me at their rental. Really? What do you think the chances are that the person who met you at the rental was like an actual... What if they didn't even know? Because I'm just thinking about this out loud. Let's just say hypothetically I'm renting a property or or whatever. Or I'm like a realtor. And so I feel like I have to draw this out. But maybe I can explain it well enough without drawing it. But let's just say hypothetically, you have a listing. Let me get paint up. Paint. This is literally just paint. I don't have the cool version with AI enabled though. Is it only in Windows 11, I think? Okay. Paint. This will be perfect. Why did I put it behind me? You don't need to see me. So let's say, because I want to work through this for a minute. Let's say we've got a house for sale, or whatever, a rental property, and this is legitimate, and it's what rental properties are insane now, right? So it's probably like $1 million a month. Doesn't really matter. Let's say it's $1,000. We're just making things up. And this has a very legitimate agent named Robert, California. None of this matters. And he has a phone number. And this is 100% legitimate. So the scammer, who will be represented by this circle, let's make him sad. No, he should be evil. The scammer contacts Robert in a fairly legitimate way. Maybe even through this scam that I'm uncovering right now. Who knows? Like on Facebook. And he gets the code to do a self tour of the apartment, which is 69420, let's say. And this is legit. You can go. I can go to the house. You can physically go to this apartment or house or whatever, and you can type in this code, and you can do a tour. Now, scammer puts the same exact house. He takes all of the photos and everything that is on this website and puts it on this website and this website. And they're a little bit different websites that Robert doesn't even know about. This guy, the legitimate, whether it's I don't know if this is just a random dude who's trying to rent out a property or anything. And now they can pretend to be Robert, and then all the people who are calling here. So in this hypothetical scenario, is it possible that when a legitimate person, the target, the victim, contacts the scammer through this other website. If you're following me, this is a really bad drawing, but is it possible that the scammer texts Robert now and says, like, I would like to come see the house. I'm very serious about this. Maybe even gives them your application and your, like, whatever stuff you would have sent them. I'm just going to draw lots of arrows. And they're like a pass-through. They're like a middleman. So then Robert, actual honest boy Robert, and we can debate how honest it is, because they're probably not charging $1,000. They're probably charging like $4,000, but that's not what the point of this is. So, for the sake of, forget about that part. For the sake of conversation, assume that they are one of the few people who aren't charging absorbent. Is absorbent the word? Aren't charging amazing, absurd prices. This person now shows up to the house. The actual owner, nice dude, Robert, shows up to the house. They do the tour. They're like, OMG, this is amazing. Love the house. I'm really interested in it. But now they still are in contact with Scam Boy over here. Is that possible? I feel like it could be possible. Right? I mean, it totally could be. I don't know how probable it is, but I wish I could speak to you. Maybe we should chat sometime, just because I've also talked about doing this before on streams, of like just having people on Discord to, like, if you've been through this, just walk me through what happened to you, because I feel like this stuff should be covered more, but I don't even really fully understand it. I'm just this seems hypothetically possible. Just the only thing you're missing is a crow. That's a really bad looking. This looks like a duck. I don't know what this is. I can't read your diagram. It's not hypothetical. This happens. Yeah. So people have talked to me about this. I think this does happen. I was just, the part that I was saying hypothetical is what I haven't really heard about is, this element of the actual realtor or owner or whatever being tricked as well. I was thanking the person because I had a broken foot, no money, and this was all the money I had, and the scammers knew it. God, that sucks. The part that seems tricky is, depending on how much you say to the person in real life, they could ruin it all. Because what if they're like, yeah, I never got your... Well, no, because if you would have given them like some kind of application, then the scammer could have filled out the application. But wow. More arrows? Sorry. Yeah, I just drew squiggles, no arrows. Okay, well, let's see where it goes. Let's see if they... Oh my gosh, yeah, they want me to create an account on a website called Turbo Tenant. Has anyone heard of Turbo Tenant? This seems like perhaps it could be a legitimate website where you list your... It sounds like a laxative. I don't know if I'd say it sounds like a laxative. It looks like it says, make managing your rentals simple. Get leads, screen tenants, create leases, all in one place. Wow, so he wants me to sign up as the landlord, I think. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna call him. Let's just do this today. I don't know. He's not gonna answer. He just wants to do it via text. That's like one of my biggest tips. I gotta say this more often. Us gosh dang millennials and younger don't like to get on the phone. It's important to do that. These scammers take advantage of us not wanting to get on a phone call. Even my wife, God bless her, like last week I forgot what it was we had to do, and I was like, please call them. Like, we need to call them, and she's like, no, it's fine. I'll text them, and please just pick up the phone and call them. And she's like, it's fine. I sent them an email. Like, you have to call them, and please. And she's like, I don't want to. Can you call them? And so then I ended up calling them, but she's a millennial through and through. But yes, calling is very important. No, someone just said it's. I'll quantify or qualify this to be careful. Someone said accent is a giveaway. I think that's a bad take. I understand what you're saying. I don't think that's correct, though. The reason I said to call is not to hunt for an accent. It's because a lot of the scammers I talk to will not talk to you on the phone. They will do everything they can to not talk to you on the phone. That alone isn't enough, because some of them do. Obviously, I was on the phone with this guy for a few minutes. It's just like one of those. It's just one flag. It's one thing to be cognizant of. Of like, well, if they're not going to talk to me on the phone, that is an issue. And then when you match with someone on Facebook, and this supermodel, it doesn't. Do people say supermodel anymore? When this crazy, scantily clad Discord goth girlfriend starts chatting with you and sending you pictures, but she won't have a call with you. And when she does get on a call with you, she says, "What? I can't hear you. I can't hear what you're saying." And that's it. That's a problem. But I feel like most of us are just used to only talking via text and stuff. And that's a problem. Anyway, sign up as a landlord and send me the screenshot. All right, I guess I'm gonna sign up as a landlord. I wonder what I have to do. I think I'm probably okay sharing that. I mean, I think this is a legitimate website. I don't think this is. I don't think the website itself is bad. So just to be clear, I'm not saying that whatever the heck it's called. Hold on. Tenant. Turbo Tenant. I don't think Turbo Tenant is a scam. I think that they're utilizing it to tenant. But I'll just share my screen while I. One moment. Camera Sweets, you're fine. You can keep talking. I have your chat pulled up too, but maybe we can figure something out at some point. If I have questions, perhaps we'll do an impromptu interview or something. But okay. Make self-managing rentals easy. I am a landlord. Why can't I click it? Oh. I clicked it a lot. Let's personalize. I'm a landlord. Why won't I maybe I'll just send this guy a picture and be like, I need you to call me. I don't know what to do. Because I would like to talk to him on the phone, but I'm not sure if he. Which best describes you? I assume it's like, I assume some of these don't matter. He's just not answering my calls. He says just follow the instructions. When can you call me? I manage rentals on my own. Can I DM you on Twitch? I don't really do that because I am bad at responding. Discord is probably better, but Kipoga. Yes, you can. I just I just won't see it. But I will look for your DM on Twitch if I don't forget. Okay, so he said, how many properties do you manage? 1. How long have you managed rentals for? 1 to 4 years. How did you hear about Turbo Tenant? A scammer. Okay, I'm just gonna say Facebook. Whoa. Who's this? Oh, I'm in Norman's account. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hi, how are you?
I'm fine. We're on the same anything.
Yeah, it's nice to hear your voice.
On YouTube. I sent you a message.
Yeah, you sent me a message?
Yeah.
Okay, how are you doing, sweetheart? Your voice is it's like butter.
Oh, thank you. You too.
So let's get to know each other a little bit.
Yeah, it's fine.
What's your
That's where I
favorite
found you.
what's your favorite kind of clam?
Rice clam?
Your favorite kind of clam? Sweetheart, you there? Babe? All right, so just to briefly explain that, it looks like it's a scammer pretending to give us a grant for $40,000. They are pretending. The reason I was giggling is because it reminds me. It's literally what I was just doing. I'm like, hello. It sounds a bit like it. The picture, of course, on Facebook is of a younger woman, let's say, and a lot of times, they're just faking. How do I say this? A lot of times the scammers, they're just using all kinds of pictures, and so he's like, all right, let me see if I can. Who is this? You have been approved by the admin. I'm being catfished. I didn't know who that was, but it looks like they are perhaps trying to convince me that they are a part of the government. Anyway, we'll move on. So you have to stay active. Okay. I don't know why I said butter. Sign up for Turbo Tenant. Norman. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna show you all this part. And now they're saying, sorry, my network doesn't work. Let's chat. It's basically what I was just talking about. Just be careful, because that alone shouldn't be enough to be like, okay, I guess this is exactly who I think I'm talking to. Now they don't want to get on the phone anymore. They just want to say you have bad eyesight. It's very hard for me to read. Can we talk? Now it says, hello, Norman. Where would you like to start? Okay, I'm going to send him a screenshot. I feel like I want to be a little bit careful. I feel like there's going to be a point where it's like, well, I guess I can't do exactly what he wants, because then I'm... Oh. Hello?
Yeah?
Hey,
Can you hear me?
hey, how are you?
I'm fine.
Have we met before? I can't remember. What were we talking about? What were we talking about?
We'll be talking about your grants.
My what?
Your grants, don't you remember?
Oh, my grants. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You went to send a message for grants. Your grants admin.
Yes. So you work with the grants department.
Yeah?
Okay. Sure, I couldn't remember if you and I had matched on the Facebook dating app or not. I couldn't remember.
You're supposed to send a mail to the grant admin.
Well, what?
You're supposed to send a mail.
The mail. Let me look through our chat. I can't read very well. I can't read or write. So typically just communication via voice is easiest for me.
Okay.
Can you explain how I get the grant?
Yeah, I just have to send you a message, and you just have to send a mail to the grant admin.
Like an email or a physical mail package?
Like a mail, like you chat on Google Chat.
Go-
Did you chat on Google Chat?
I don't have Goggle Chat. No.
But you do know how to mail.
I've done mail, like a physical mail or an electronic mail.
Like electronic mail with your system.
Okay.
You're just supposed to send a hello. Like you want to apply for a grant.
Yeah,
You're
well,
supposed to send,
I would like the grant. I could really use the money right now.
yeah. I know we have to let your people already. And I was expecting you being approved by now. You should have been approved.
I was approved?
No, you should have been approved by now. But you
I hope
didn't
so.
make it.
I hope
But
so.
you didn't make a mail. You didn't make the mail yet.
Did I make the what?
You didn't make the mail yet. You didn't message the admin, the grant admin.
Oh, you want me to send a Gmail? Oh, I see. There's a Gmail.
Yeah, I did send to your Gmail. Didn't you
Okay.
see it?
Well, I'd prefer to work with you.
I don't think that's possible. I don't know how to. I work. We have a different department.
Okay. We have a different
Yeah,
department. That's
yeah.
so sad. That's so sad. Okay, you sound like Jennifer Lopez.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so I just email the grant person then?
Yeah, when you email the grant person, you say you want to apply for the grant, and he's gonna help you. And you can she ask me some question, and she's gonna help you.
Okay. Can the grant person contact me on Facebook? Because like I said, I can't read or write. It's physically impossible for me to read and write.
Mm. Mm. How do you read my message?
A friend of mine has to read them to me.
Oh, I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just
Okay,
never look. It's
do
a
you
lot
know
of
what?
people don't realize there's a significant number of us. We're called never
Yeah,
readers. We never learn to
but
read. We don't believe in reading. And
you're from US. You're
I
from
am in
US,
the
right?
yes, I am in the U.S., but I'm a never reader. So
But you know what? You could send your email to me.
And then
I could try to have my friend send the email. Yeah.
Yeah, you send your email to me.
Okay. Can the grant officer contact me through Facebook?
I'm gonna ask them to do that.
Okay.
Just send me your email.
Can you talk a little louder? Sorry, say that again.
I just have a Lotum. You send me your email.
Okay.
You're gonna do that right now?
Sure, I sure am. I'm gonna get my friend to type my email because I don't know how to spell it.
Okay, that's fine. I'll be waiting for you.
Okay, and then you're gonna email me, or are you gonna talk to me on Facebook?
I'm gonna talk to you on Facebook and send your email to the grant admin. Maybe he's gonna email you when he has a chance to do that.
Okay, will you do me a favor? Get the grant admin in a group chat so we can all have a call together. Because I can, like I said, I'm a never reader. So if I can have a call with the grant admin, that would be great.
Okay, I'm gonna try my best trying to help you.
Okay, thank you.
You're so nice. You're a nice guy.
Okay, yeah, you're nice too. You're nice too. By the way, are you married?
No, I'm single.
You're single. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. What's on your mind?
How old are you?
I'm not too old. Don't want you check about that later.
Sure, not sure. Me neither,
Okay.
because I can't read, so I don't know when I was born.
We're gonna check on phone.
Okay. All right. Talk to you. All right. Talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Facebook is wild. This is so. That's okay.
Announcement.
Hello.
Sino lang naman ang bottom?
Hello.
Hello, this is Nancy with My Home Helpers. How are you today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. By the way, we are calling with a special promotion on a home warranty and appliance protection plan.
Cool.
I just have a few questions to see if they qualify. So, are you the homeowner?
I am on a recorded line. Yes.
Okay, that's great to hear. And have you ever heard about home warranty?
Not. I can't say I have. I think I have, but I'm not 100% sure. I think.
Okay.
I think maybe. I think.
Okay, no problem. So let me explain with the benefits of home warranty. It is help to protect appliances and other parts of your home if they are stop working. So what I'm going to do now is to connect you with the free code. So give me a second here and I will bring a warranty specialist on the line, okay?
Okay.
Okay, 1 moment, please. Please stay on the line and I'm going to
I don't
stay
like
with you all
these
the
calls
way.
because like I think that this first group is always semi-scummy or scammy.
Okay, we already
But then they're going
connected.
to
1 moment,
connect me
please.
with someone who's probably legitimately like selling garbage. But at least it's like semi-legitimate, you know. It's going to be a warranty that you shouldn't buy. But it is like a legal, it's somehow, yeah, it's legitimate garbage. But it's like I shouldn't really waste their, I don't know, it's just like a different category.
Hi, Choice Home Warranty.
Yo.
Hi. Excuse me, I've got a customer on the line that would like to talk about home warranty and appliance protection plan. I'll let you take it from here. Thanks.
How you doing? This is Alonzo from Choice Home Warranty. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Hey, yeah, my name is Josh. It sounds like potentially, okay, I guess there's some kind of like home, I guess you guys cover like my house or something?
Well, yeah, so with our program, we cover your appliances and systems in the home. So with our total plan, which is our most premier package, it covers the air conditioning, your heating, the electrical, your plumbing stoppages is also included, as well as your water heater, the bathtub, refrigerator, your oven, range, stove, and cooktop, the dishwasher, your microwave, your garbage disposal, your washer and dryer.
This company is all over the internet, though. Like, it could be
as well as your ceiling.
I don't know anything about this company. I also don't know if he for sure actually is Choice Home Warranty.
Now,
but
is that what you were
feels
looking for?
complicated.
As far as a home warranty, or is
kind
this your
of.
first time having one?
So this is different than like my insurance. This is like a warranty.
Yeah. So it's different from insurance, but it's very similar. Yeah. So insurance covers the outside of the home, and if there was like a flood or fire was to happen, we operate differently. So we cover your everyday wear and tear on your appliances and systems.
Okay.
So if the refrigerator was to break down out of nowhere,
I actually could use that. I do tumble rocks in my dryer. I like to polish them, so it could be useful. Are you? You said your Choice Home Warranty? Did you say? Is that
that is correct?
ChoiceHomeWarranty.com, like.
Yes, that is the website that you would that's our website, ChoiceHomeWarranty.com.
Cool. So should I just call if I'm interested, should I just call like
correct.
the 1-800 number there, or?
Oh, well, actually, I'll be able to get you set up, and I'll be able to give you a discounted rate than what is online.
Okay.
So you were interested in signing up today, correct?
Yeah, I just want to make sure like I'm actually talking to Choice Home Warranty, because like I don't know for sure.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Sure.
You're not talking to a robot or AI.
Well, I know that. I know that because
say,
I could just
I
ask
can
you
send
what's
you over-
15,000 divided by like 19.
I wouldn't be able to know that off the top of my head.
Exactly.
Calculations to get that number.
Well, listen, bro, I kind of don't probably want to probably will move on because maybe you're actually trying to sell home warranties. So I'll let you go.
No, I am selling home warranty. I thought you were interested in signing up for one.
No, I investigate scams, so I'll let you do your thing, man.
Well, have a great day.
All right.
Take care.
See ya.
All right.
Whatever. I don't want to keep talking to. I don't know anything about this company other than they're all over the place, and I can't tell. He probably is with them. Again, the first person who called me, I don't know. They could be bypassing like do not call laws and like they might be doing some really sketchy stuff. But then when they transfer me to like that could just be some kid trying to sell a home warranty. I gotta be careful with that. Someone said home warranties are scams. This falls into a really weird category that I've always struggled with on the stream, which is what I call scam versus scum. I gotta be careful because like I don't really know anything about Choice Home Warranty. My guess is that what happens with a lot of warranty, I had this happen with, I think I've told this story. I bought when we first got married, my wife and I, like everything we had was all like hand-me-down stuff. I got a couch from like a friend. I still remember right around when we were getting our first kid, when we had our first child, we had saved up money and we bought a couch, and we had like actually bought one. And I remember being at the place and they were like, we'll get you into this great warranty thing where it'll cover everything. It'll cover pet stains. It'll cover this. It'll cover that. And we're like, will it cover like, I don't know, like a newborn? And they were like, of course. And so I bought it. It was like $150 or something, which was a lot for me. But in regards to the couch, it wasn't that much more. And not like 2 days later or very soon after, my newborn like threw up all over it or something. I don't remember what. We all got the flu like immediately after. It was crazy. So, and then we called and we're like, well, we've only had the couch for like a week and it's completely destroyed. So we would like a new couch, please. And they're like, well, did you try cleaning it first? You got to clean it first as a part of the warranty. And we're like, okay. Well, we tried cleaning it and it kind of sucked. And we'd like a new couch, please. And they're like, okay, well, you got to fill out this form. And so we filled out this form. And then like weeks later, they got back to us and were like, well, you got to do this. Basically, the short version of the story is we spent like months going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth to the point where I finally was like, I don't care. Like, I can't keep doing this. And I'm not going to like sue them. I'm not going to go, what am I going to try to take them to small like claims court or some kind of place? And that was their goal. The entire point of that was to basically never actually give me coverage, to make me go through all of the pain of having to actually try to get this warranty covered. And then I just gave up. and that's what, and I let them win essentially. Which now that I'm saying it, I'm like, all right, I should go back. It's too late now. We ultimately did basically get the stain out, and like, if I flip the cushion, who cares, right? Like, it wasn't grand scheme of things. It's not like the couch wasn't completely ruined or whatever. I just wanted to take advantage of my warranty, right? Like, I should have been able to get a new couch cushion or whatever. But so that's what I tell that story, because I think that's probably what happens with something like Choice Home Warranty or whoever, is your appliance breaks. And then they do everything they can to not actually fulfill the warranty, and they hope that you either like don't take advantage of it, or they put you through a lot of work to. But it's legitimate. Like, maybe if you spend the months hounding them, maybe you actually would get a new dishwasher or whatever the heck it is. But okay, we'll move on. I forgot that I had a job. This guy's gonna get mad at me. Yo, who the heck is this? All right. I'm so lost. There's so many scammers. Let's go back. Okay, he told me to click marketing on this website. So I am now clicking that. It looks like now I would be filling out a rental. So I'm kind of hoping he gives me stuff. My daughter bought a car, and they were trying to sell her a car warranty with bumper to bumper. And when he started listing the car parts, I snorted. I'm doing okay for a Wednesday. Oh no. I shouldn't have gotten so distracted. I think potentially I'm getting a grant. No. Maybe. What was I doing? Okay. The guy who was supposed to give me this information isn't active right now. Let me try calling the grant place. Oh, now he's active. I guess that's a good thing. He said, send me screenshots. Whoa. Hold on. I don't think I leaked anything. You there?
Hello? Yeah, I'm right here. Didn't you get my text? You need
Yeah,
to send me screenshots.
yeah, I did. It's just a little easier to do this on the phone, boss. Just because, I know time is of the essence.
You need to send me screenshots,
So it says,
okay?
which best describes the property? Single family house, townhouse,
Do you know single family? Do you know
condominium?
single family? Yes.
Single
This is
family
what
house.
you're gonna do. Just send me screenshots, then I'll tell you what to do.
Okay,
Do you understand?
will I have room rentals, or is it just the whole house? Yes or no?
The whole house. The whole house.
Okay, and what's the property address?
I'll go ahead and text that to you. Just send me screenshots, then I'll tell you what to do.
Well, it's
Is
so
that
much
okay?
easier to talk over the phone because my eyes aren't as good as they used to be, and like I just want to make sure I get
totally
this right.
understand. I totally
I'm
understand
trying to do
why
a
you
good
really
job for you,
can't talk.
boss. I mean, you're my one and only boss. Like you, I want to do a good job for you. I want to make you proud of me. You know?
That's the reason why I said you should send me a screenshot. I
It's
can
just so
talk
much
over the
easier to
phone.
do. It's so much easier to do over the phone because.
I can't talk to you over the phone because I'm quite busy right now.
Well,
Do
is there
you
anything I can do to
understand?
help it? Is there anything I can do to make it so it's less busy for you?
No, just go ahead and text me, okay? Text me with the screenshot and I'll tell you what to do. Okay? Good.
Okay. Okay, and what was your name again? I should know your name considering it's on Facebook. Let's see. Brad. Hello?
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 Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly. How you doing? What's your name?
Is this the grants department?
Yo.
Okay.
I'm the admin of the program funding.
Okay, I met your assistant. She's great.
What are you saying?
Your assistant, the grant assistant?
Okay. She's a referrer. Oh, she referred you to me?
Yeah, your referrer. She's very pog.
Okay.
Is it okay if I ask her out?
That should be between both of you, okay?
Okay.
That should be between both of you. Are you here to apply for a grant?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd like
Okay.
assistance, please.
What are you saying?
I would like assistance. I would like a grant. Money, please.
Okay, what type of grant are you here to apply? Is it business or house grant or a personal grant or or a company grant? What type of grant do you wish to apply for? A car grant?
All
Or a
three.
truck grant? What are you saying?
Could it be all three? Could I get multiple grants, or can I only get one grant?
No. You can get multiple grant at once. You only get one grant.
What's the best kind of grant to get, you think?
A business grant.
Business? Yeah, I do got a lot
Yeah.
of business ideas up here in my noggin. There's some of the business ideas, I mean, I don't know about you, man, but you ever get business ideas in your sleep, and you wake up and you just got this idea that you know it's going to be huge?
Yeah, I do.
I got this one idea last night. It just came to me where we're gonna get bunnies, right? Because you know how bunnies they populate really quickly. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get the bunnies and we're gonna have them spin on hamster wheels and we're just gonna have them keep replicating, and we're gonna get a bunch of them to spin on these hamster wheels to generate electricity.
Okay.
And we'll teach them how to build their own wheel, the little hamster wheels. So not only will they keep replicating, and then we'll teach them how to farm and stuff. We'll teach them just basic human things, where to go to the bathroom, how to make their own food, and then I know it sounds like essentially I'm trying to build up bunnies to run our. This might not be the greatest idea that I've ever come up with, but I got more ideas though. Do you want to hear some other ideas I have?
Okay, go on. I'm all ears.
How about this? Riddle me this. Do you think anybody has solved the age-old problem of toothbrushes yet?
I don't think, but I think my boss has a friend who's doing that now. Elon Musk. Do you know Elon Musk?
I've heard of Elon Musk. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a close friend to the CEO of Prague Funding.
Ah,
His
yeah.
name is Elon Musk.
He's working on toothbrushes.
Yeah, my boss is Philip Hansen. Okay.
I believe you.
He's the CEO of Prague Funding, so he's close friends with Elon Musk.
Yeah.
I'm just the admin of the company.
Okay. So here's an idea I have. You know how the Earth is getting warmer because of global warming? And I think people don't realize that we can solve it by just drinking out of paper straws. We tried that for a couple weeks. So what I think we should do is give everybody paper straws for free. And the way we're going to make money from it is that we're going to tax them afterwards. So in order to get rid of the paper straws, we're going to tell them that they can recycle the paper straws to save the planet, but we're going to charge them money to collect the paper straws in a subscription package. So we send them the paper straws for free, and then we charge them money to recycle the paper straws. What do you think? And we'll tell them that they're saving the planet the whole time, but we'll allow guys like Elon Musk to just do whatever the heck they want the entire time. Just fly the jet everywhere you want. You know? What do you think?
Oh, okay. I'm just trying something, but I thought you saying.
You what?
I think it's a great idea, but you saying we're gonna give them the paper straw for free. Do you understand me?
Yeah, so it would be a little bit of that's what I need the grant for. So here's how it works, right? I trick people. I mean, it's not a scam per se, because there's a little bit of truth behind it. I tell people, if you drink out of paper straws, then you will save the planet. And then I give them the paper straws for free, right? So there's a little bit of upfront cost, because we got to buy those straws. And then what we tell them is we're going to recycle those straws to make more straws, but that's a subscription package. They have to pay like $15 a month for me to collect the paper straws in a little like receptacle, right? And so then we get like 1 million people, and what we're going to do is we'll use like, just a bunch of trucks, like diesel trucks, to come pick up all the paper straws. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put all the paper straws in like a box. We're going to put it in a big box and wrap it up with plastic. And we're going to ship all those paper straws across the world, right? We're going to put them on like big cargo containers and airplanes. And we're going to ship them all the way across the world to like some other country so that they can burn all the paper down and get it into like a pliable way that we could build more paper straws. And then we're going to put them on big cargo ships, and we're going to move them all the way back to the U.S., and then we're going to put them on trucks and deliver them to people so that they can basically save the earth for $15 a month. What do you think? Again, and Elon Musk, you said, would be a big investor, and so he can fly his jet like the whole time. Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Okay. So,
what do you think?
So, that means you're going to be applying for a huge amount of grants for this, because this is a huge project.
But we're going to make a boatload of money, if you know what I'm saying. No pun intended.
I understand, but so how much do you think you're going to be applying for? How much grant do you think you're going to be applying for?
I do have one other idea. Have you ever heard of, what do you think the biggest problem that's facing the world today is? Because I think I can solve it in about 5 seconds.
Look, we are not here to talk about the world's problem, because nobody can solve the problem.
I can.
Okay?
I'm telling you I can.
You can.
What do you think the biggest problem that the world is facing today? What's the biggest problem, other than cancel culture? What do you think it is?
The biggest problem the world is facing today is the politics in America.
I know how to solve that problem. Politics in America can be solved very simply. Ready? Step 1. Get rid of the two-party system. Step 2. Ranked choice voting. Step 3. Don't allow people to donate insane amounts of money for causes that... Wait, I'm being way too real. What I mean is, what we could do is we'll take all the politicians and we're going to put them on like a Survivor-like TV show, and we're going to have them fight to the death like Hunger Games. And then the winner will be able to rule the land. What do you think?
That's a nice one, but you put yourself in trouble for that if you do that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, not that. What if we do this? What if we tell everyone that if they vote for... Okay, here's what we do. We get 2 old guys, right? 2 guys who are way out of their element. And we parade them around. I gotta be serious, man. So you think the biggest problem in all of the world is United States politics?
Okay.
You can't think of anything bigger than that?
No, man. Are you there?
I'm here, yes. I would like to apply for a grant for the straws thing. And I'm going to call it Suck Responsibly.
How much are you applying for?
$1 billion?
$1 billion?
Oh, maybe like 100 million?
You mean $100 million?
I mean, how much could I get? I think I'm a good candidate. About 10 million?
You can apply for 10 million.
Okay, 10 million.
But that's gonna be 2 times, okay? And Before that, you are going to before you get approved, you are going to have a state document and a federal document process. Okay, process for you before the company can lease out such money to you. You understand me?
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm going to see you through the process now. We're going to get every registration and info done, and you're going to go to the company's website and make an application over there. So once you do it on the company's website, yeah, the CEO,
Excuse me.
Philip, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Once you make an application, since it's a $10 million grant, the CEO is going to get a review of it before you.
I have trouble reading, so could you interview me over the phone? Because I can't read or write. I told your assistant that I don't know how to read or write. I'm a never reader. Is it possible to have Elon Musk or anybody interview me over the phone for this grant?
Okay. It's possible for that.
Okay. That would be great, yeah. When would we do the interview? Like right now, or when would you want to do it?
You're going to be speaking to the CEO, okay?
When?
But you have to book. I'm have to book a section with you for the CEO.
Oh, bro,
okay?
you know what would actually? I'm still thinking about the politics thing. You know what actually could be a good solution? What if we just took? What about? Okay, hear me out. Have you heard about Fortnite? Never mind. I'm sorry. My brain works different. I'm built differently. So, when can I do the interview with the CEO?
I'm gonna put you on a chat room call with me, you, and the CEO. Okay.
Okay.
That's why you are you on WhatsApp or can we do it on Facebook? But I don't think there's a chat room.
Yeah, Facebook is the best one.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on with him. Okay. Do you understand me?
Yes.
I'm gonna put you on with him because you know the type of guns you're applying for is a huge amount of guns. So
the type of guns? Wow, I have really mixed feelings about the whole gun thing, to be honest. I'm not super interested in having a lot of guns. Or did you say grants? Did you say grants?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I would like a lot of grants. When am I going to talk to the CEO?
Probably tomorrow.
Probably?
I'm going to put you. Yeah,
could we do it now? Because my idea is really good. I mean.
No, look, you can just talk to him. He's a busy man, of course. You can just talk to him, walk up and talk to him. And
right, but I am about to solve the war. Like, I'm about to make us a ton of money while saving the planet. He hung up. Might have been an accident. Oh, he's giving me. Okay. I just got a bunch of information to fill out for the house. So I think I might have like a legitimate house. You can only contact him on Telegram. Okay. Please give me the info. Yo, guys, I have a serious question. I'm hypothesizing. Hypothesizing? Is that a word? So, I know I rattled off all those things about politics, which are probably great. But I feel like my naive view is, what if, hypothetically, hear me out, this is hypothetical, we dump, like, all of our money, and I'm talking, like, the highest ticket item on our budget is not military, it's not whatever, it's just education. That's the highest ticket item. And I'm sure there'd have to be like some reforms because like there's some states and some places that are doing some pretty messed up education. But hypothetically, and I might be naive, hypothetically, would that mean that like 10, 20 years from now, then I think maybe that's too long. Maybe that's too long. Okay, I'll stop talking. Because I feel like every time sometimes my wife and I'll just randomly talk about all this stuff. And I admit I'm naive. I don't really pay attention to a lot of politics and stuff. It's like, it just makes me upset. But then I'm like, I feel like so much of it just goes back to education. I feel like so much of it goes back to like people not being informed or not being taught to think or not. I don't know. Like, it's not just that you're not taught, but it's like, I don't know. This isn't the point of the stream, but, and then it just feels very backwards that there's, I mean, I think some of you know, I originally wanted to go to school to be a teacher. Well, I wanted to do computer science and then that didn't work out. So I wanted to teach computer science. And it was like, wait a second. So I would have to move across the country.
Announcement.
Because there really weren't many jobs where I lived. And they were going to pay me, like nothing. It was going to take me years to pay the debt that it would take to become a teacher. And it was like, this is dumb. Why would I do this? And that just doesn't feel, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't feel like a winning scenario. Like, how is that okay? Feels like a very obvious no. And then we were talking about this the other day. Sorry, I'm trying to fill out this form. I don't know if I should put the name of the address. Sorry, what was I gonna say? We were like, wait, so I totally lost track of what I was talking about. But oh, it all centers around too with the education part that I think I talked about this a stream or two ago. There's this, yeah, I'm just filling out this form. There's a podcast, the psychology podcast. One of the episodes was, it's called Collective Illusions, and it's a very interesting episode it's like 2 years ago, but they did all these studies and all this research that seems to suggest that the average, and it was people in America, but I assume it's like everywhere, that the average person actually like is pretty in line with each other. The average person like wants to see things better. They want to see people's basic needs met. They want, like, we all kind of agree on a lot of stuff. Probably in general, we're like, yeah, guns are bad, or like whatever. You pick a topic, and in general, we're like, we would like to solve the gun problem. We might disagree with the best way to do it, or whatever it is. But then, that's not what we talk about, though. What we talk about on like the news or whatever are these like, it's black and white. There's like this fallacy of there's only two solutions. It's either no gun laws or get rid of all the guns. And then the people who talk the loudest on two different sides of the political system are yelling about those two solutions. And then we all are just like, oh, I guess, man, I don't agree with that one, so I guess I'm in that camp, because I don't agree with that camp, so I guess I'm in this camp. But then when they like interviewed people, just like average general people, like 80 or 90% of them all like agree on the same stuff, and we're all like pretty. I highly recommend that episode but I still feel like that all goes back to some kind of education of like just thinking and being educated and learning how to do that kind of research or whatever it is. I don't know how to solve that problem, and it's probably not something that I'll do with my life because it doesn't seem like something that I am well versed for. But okay, I've been ranting for a while, but I feel like education's probably a good thing. Like, it couldn't hurt, right? I'm trying to figure, like, what's the downside to everybody having more education and learning how to think and learning how to be critical of things and learning how to be like, maybe it is okay to change things. Maybe that's all right. Like, I don't know. Okay. I gotta fill this out. I guess I'm really bad at filling things out while I talk. I thought I could. I'm saying these things out loud partially because I'm thinking while I say it, and I could be wrong about all of it. So forgive me. But I, in some ways, feel like I don't want to sound all conspiracy theorist or whatever, but it feels a little bit like sometimes they, let's say, want us to be against each other. They want us to think that the other side hates you, and it's all like a big war. I don't know. Kind of some days feels that way. Because like the random people that I meet, not that I meet that many people because I don't go out much, but my random neighbors and stuff are all like fairly reasonable people who are all just like trying to figure out life and like want things to be better for their kids. But that's not what you hear, and you get sucked into all this other stuff. I disagree and I'm mad. Okay, that's fair. Whatever. Oh, you said I refuse to learn. Wait, okay. Sorry. All right, fine. You could. Honestly, some days I understand the ignorance is bliss stuff. There are days where it's like the more you learn about certain things, you're like, gosh, sometimes things that are way easier when you don't learn certain things. But all right, so I'm filling out this form. He gave me an address. Sorry, going back to the job scam because I'm all over the place. Is this a real address is what I want to know. I'm curious. There is a house 1 digit off listed today. I wonder if it's a typo. And I feel like there's a few of you that are mad at me for saying these things. Really, all of this boils down to I just feel like everyone should be encouraged to think and learn and like challenge stuff and grow, and I feel like that's not a hot take. That shouldn't be a bad take. I'm not really even saying one particular stance. Sometimes I feel like I don't know how to take a stance on things because it feels like a lot of things are complicated. But I feel like there shouldn't really be anything wrong with encouraging people to just try to learn things and explore. I grew up very like, I don't know. There's a right way and a wrong way, and stay away from the wrong way. And then I've kind of, over the past, it's taken me a lot of years, but I'm kind of realizing like, ooh, that's not a great way to live. Because what if the person that told you that there was a right way and a wrong way was wrong? And I feel like there's so much to learn, and we're kind of foolish to think that everything can just stay the same forever. And I know I'm just ranting, but I hope that in some way, if I ever inspire you to do something other than just like explore the things that are meaningful to you, I hope it's to just keep learning and thinking and trying to grow. And the whole like know better, do better thing, I feel like is a really just great way to boil it down. Okay. So there is a company listing. I'm gonna just quadruple check. Get to know people unlike yourself. Yeah, maybe. It's like this story I tell. Basically my best friend. I think I've told this a bunch, but hold on. He went and was like picketing. Is that the word? I don't know. He was on Earth Day, probably like 7 years ago. I don't even know if I was streaming at this point. A long time ago. And for Earth Day, and he went and he took a day off, and he was had a sign that said something like "Save our planet" or whatever. And I distinctly remember bullying him. Now, we were friends. Like, again, he was my closest friend. He was at my house. Like, I wasn't. It was somewhat in jest, right? But I was very much like, what an absolute waste of a day, like what a dumb use of your time. Like, but again, I was like, there's nothing wrong with the Earth. You're an idiot. I was just like, bro, why would you waste a day out there holding up a stupid sign? Like, not only is nobody gonna read your stupid sign, but it's I was just being honest. And I distinctly, because this has been, I feel like, one of the most formative parts of my life. I remember him just saying like, well, I disagree. I think that this is one of the most important things that I can do. And I believe that we need to do something. And even if one person saw the sign and thought about it, like, who knows? And I've told this story a bunch because the short version of the story is I think I was the one person, because over the course of a year or two of just like talking to him about all kinds of different things, I was like, oh my God, you're like, I was pretty wrong about a lot of stuff, but also just that idea that he had of, it's something that's important to me. And who knows, even if I could just change like one person's mind, who knows what would happen. And so I try to remember that a lot, because I feel like I've become a better person for being more open-minded. But yeah, perhaps if he wouldn't have taken the day off I don't think that's what he had planned when he when he did that. But anyway, yeah, he's a great guy. This scammer is not very responsive. So there is a house for there's an apartment for rent next to the address that he told me to list for. So I'm trying to figure out if it was a typo, but he says you read his sign. I actually didn't. I don't remember what his sign said. I don't think I saw the sign. but but yeah, just the general sentiment was enough. Okay, hold on. Okay, he's telling me. How do you? Okay, so I'm just gonna I feel a little bit weird doing this. I guess I'm kind of just gonna lease. I'm gonna put this. I think I'll get to the point. There's gonna be a point where he's gonna ask me to divert everything to him, though, right? I feel like so far I'm not really committing too many crimes. Too many. I don't feel like I'm committing fraud currently just by filling out this form. I feel like there's going to be a point where I would want to stop. I just haven't really gotten there yet. So what's really weird is this address doesn't. I don't think this address exists. So does anyone know? Why would he? Why would he give me an address that doesn't exist? This doesn't seem to match up with all my theory. This whole. Remember the whole paint theory that we had? Maybe they're testing me? I don't know. Use the USPS? It's usually 1 or 2 numbers off. So why? Because then you search for it and you go to the wrong listing? I wish I could explain to you. Are you on Discord? Hold on. Would you feel comfortable just camera from chat? Would it be weird for you to just hop on a Discord call? For a minute? Also Badger Meat, you've been around for forever. Do you understand how this works? Can you guys explain? Can you teach me? Yeah, right now. Live. Is that okay? Is that weird? I just messaged Badger Meat because I think I've already talked to you, but I will look for hello. Is this? I'll try to DM you. All right, this could go either really good or really bad. But Badger Meat's a long time. You've been here for ages, so I'm not super worried about. Hello.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, you might hear yourself too. Hold on. Welcome to the Kiboga Show.
Hello, everyone. I finally made it. Mom, I made it.
Hi, Mom. So, all right. I think there was someone else in chat who I might ask too, but what's up with the wrong address? I don't understand the wrong address, and you know it, I think.
Yes. Okay, so to preface, I work 911 dispatch for the town I work in.
Oh,
and
cool.
I've seen this rental scam literally in town, physically, like people going to the address. They'll call us because they've lost $1,000 in their deposit. And this has happened several times.
Yeah.
But I'll look up that address in CAD that they're giving me. It's like, okay, that doesn't exist, but it's one or two numbers off. I go into Facebook and physically look up, the listing to go on report it. It doesn't matter. Facebook doesn't care about any of that stuff. But what I was finding,
of course they don't.
So say it's 6870 something street.
Yeah.
The listing on Facebook will say 6871 or 2, 1 or 2 numbers off. Just because if you look up that number online or the address online,
you won't
find the legit listing. If that makes sense.
So
they don't want to get found out.
Okay.
But if you go, like say you GPS that address, you'll still get to that same generic area. You'll find the right spot. It's like, oh, maybe the realtor, just had a typo, but you can physically see from the pictures this matches up.
Gotcha.
It must have been his fault.
So when you drive by, you're like,
correct.
You pass it on your GPS or whatever, and you're like, oh, they must have just goofed or whatever, and you back up a couple feet, and now you see the apartment for rent or something.
Because you're gonna see the realtor sign. You're gonna see the actual sign. Oh, that must be it. I'm here. It matches the pictures.
Yeah.
And like you've said before, these scammers get the code. I don't want to call out the company that is notorious for doing this and really doesn't care, but they will give out these codes willy-nilly, and you'll have several renters show up at the same time with this code, be able to get in and think it's okay. I have the code. It must be legit.
Yeah.
But basically, this scammer, like you were trying to get recruited. I would message these guys, and say they would call me on WhatsApp or whatever to physically go to that house. Let me know when you're there. I was talking to this guy, like actually on the phone. So I did that. I didn't actually show up at the house. Yes, the scammer. Yeah. But I didn't actually show up, but I was just pretending to go along with it. It's like I said, oh, my car broke down or something. This guy actually in the future tried to recruit me from my own Facebook account to make these posts.
Yeah.
With the pictures he would steal from Zillow and Realtor.com and all this stuff. And he said, oh, I'll pay you to do this. I don't know if he actually would. I didn't actually do it.
Yeah, my guess is that they won't actually. They'll just exploit you or give you a fake check or who knows what.
But it was mind-blowing how complex this was. Yeah. But I saw real-time victims in person that lost money, and it's just crazy. All because they have this code that the realtor company that has hundreds of properties around the area, they'll just give that up. They don't care. They just want quick cash. They just want it easy and less manpower.
So like anybody who applies and says, I'm kind of interested in this house, they'll be like, oh, here's the code to go get in. And then now this scammer can give it out as if, dang. Huh. And then there's probably not a whole lot you can do at that point once you've been.
Once they send out the payment, like with anything on Zelle, we just start to, as a local police department, what are we going to do? I mean, that money's gone.
Yeah.
The best, we have a crime-free housing guy that kind of does the rentals in town. I email him like, hey, can you talk with your Homes? I'm not going to say the company that does it. Please contact your rep that and tell them, hey, someone's scamming with this address. People are physically showing up in town. This is a problem. So
yeah. Huh. I wonder if it's Well, I'm trying to think about like, is there a way I can solve this? But I don't know a ton about it yet. But interesting.
Well,
so someone in chat,
probably 3 or 4 addresses now, like in town in the past 6 months.
Yeah. And so what happens, my guess is now you, and maybe I'll call someone else from chat, I think like almost fell for this. So maybe I can get that side of the story. But it sounds like since you think that you're talking to the correct, like a realtor or owner, you would be willing to fill out forms, potentially give away some of your personal information, and give like a deposit on the house. And then they'll just disappear. Like you'll never.
Right, yeah. And it was a form where they get all your info. So even if you don't send a payment, they want you to send them a form with every personal detail of your life. So even if they don't scam you out of money, they got your info. Because it's like a rental application. Even if it's shoddy to look at, they have your info, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, I saw. I assume they'll ask for like anything they can take, SSN, all kinds of stuff.
I mean, mother's maiden name, pet names. How many pets do you have? Like, it's crazy.
Wow. Interesting. Well, thank you. I know you're a long time listener.
Been here a few months, yeah.
I know you've been here. You're new, practically, but I appreciate you hopping on to explain it. And thanks for the work that you do. I imagine there can be some time that's really difficult to get the calls.
I think the biggest scam I've heard personally is $250,000 to the Bitcoin investment scam. Like some old guy in town. So it's
terrible.
It happens on a daily basis at my job, but I do it.
Yeah, man. Well, I'll see you on the other side. We'll chat. I think actually, maybe I'll message you about some other stuff too, but I appreciate you. Thanks for explaining. Do you feel like with
I'm always, trying to research this stuff too with the Facebook stuff. So
yeah. I maybe I'll ask you some questions offline too. I don't know how much you want to share here, but I know one thing that we've been talking about a lot on the
all afternoon
on the like anti-scam side of things is like how many of these calls are like really happening, and I'm always overwhelmed by like when we talk to police departments and stuff that the figures of like we respond to like multiple calls a day of people who are being scammed or whatever. It always surprises me, but well, thank you, man.
Hey, no problem.
All right. See ya. Okay, hold on. We've got another caller. Let's see. Camera, who said I think they were saying they almost fell for it, so we'll call them and see. They're maybe a different side of the. Hello. Okay. You're live on the.
This isn't weird at all.
Thank you for taking the call. So I'm particularly interested in. I think if I read your messages correctly, you almost fell for something like this, or what were you saying?
Yeah. So basically, I've been moving around for the last year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah.
So I've lived in a different city every 2 or 3 months. So I'm very familiar with all the rental scams.
Oh, geez.
I've seen all of them. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
And there's one that almost got me, and I'm very careful in the things that I do when I go and I look. You always Google it and find it on Google Maps and use it. If it's not exactly where it's supposed to be, then something's up. But what they do is there's certain apps out there, and depending on where you are, I'm in the United States, depending on where I was, certain regions, I don't know, they'll just kind of do it a certain way. And so like I remember when I was in like the Charlotte, like North Carolina type area, it was very big to use these locks that they would put on the doors basically. So you could go in like during COVID times and do like a self tour. But the way it worked was you went on and you got this app and you like had to register and put in all this information and show your license and basically prove that you were like a upstanding citizen and it was okay to let you into someone's house.
Right.
So what they would do is the scammers go onto that app and find like all the listings that are using this type of device. And then they just literally copy and paste all the photos and all the information onto another site like Craigslist or Facebook. And then that's how it ties into the Facebook thing that you're doing. They get other people to list it and say, hey, just contact so-and-so about it. And so you get the information and you go to this place that's a legit place that's really being rented. So that's the part that like is so creepy about it. It's a real place that's really being rented by a landlord that wants to sell it for a certain amount. But usually the scammers will rent it for less. So you go there, you use this app to enter in, do a tour. When I did, I was on the phone with them. They sent me a lease. They did all this stuff. Like it seemed completely legit. Somebody even came and then like did the tour with me. But it's just some random person that comes, you know, whoever, I don't know how they're involved in the scam, but they just come and they like walk around with you. And the only reason why I didn't get caught was because when they asked me to send money through Bank of America using like Zelle, Bank of America popped up and said, I guess there was enough fraud. But basically people won't realize. And then what happens is the people like they think they have an apartment rented, but they don't. So like they give in their notice at their other place. And then like 10 people all think that they rented this one place. And like the landlord's, you know, dealing with a mess because obviously they weren't even part of the scam. So it's just like a mess all around.
Yeah. If I can ask, Bank of America, did they kind of stopped you, I guess, in one way or another?
And basically an alert popped up on my phone and it said, are you sure you want to send it to this person? And then I was like, what is this or whatever? And then we started looking and it was good because it gave me pause because what they do is they do it cheaper. So like, especially in an area like Charlotte at the time, once you found a place, you had to hurry up and do like the rental thing because it was gone in 2 seconds. So then you find this place that's a steal. That's an awesome, you know, they pick the best ones out on the listings and they put it much lower. And you're like, oh, hurry. Of course, I got it. Here's the $600 for like a down payment. And they do it just enough. Like they know how much people are willing to put down. Like for me, I think it was $600 or $700 where it was like, you know, you're not fully sure, but again, you're also standing in the place. So like I was convinced, obviously it seems real.
Right.
Like I'm doing a tour.
And then so especially when stuff is going so fast, like I don't know how bad it is.
But
now,
it was like,
it
was horrible.
Yeah.
Like not to interrupt you. I just like on a personal note, like I have a crazy life or whatever, but I was like escaping domestic violence. I had like literally what I could fit in my car. I had no money in the bank. I was like in such a bad place. I was like living on couches and I'm telling this to the person, to the scammer. And I'm like, thank you so much for letting me like do this. Cause I didn't have all the paperwork because my ex took all my IDs, the whole thing. And like, I'm like literally like down and out, whatever. And they didn't bat an eye. The only reason why they didn't have my money was because of that alert. Yeah. And it was just like, you just feel so disgusting after that. It's like, I just like bared my soul to you because I'm like begging. For help, basically. It's like one human to another. And it was nothing, you know? And it's just like, ugh, gross.
Gosh, I'm so sorry for you. Sound like you have an incredible story. Sounds like you've gone through an awful lot. And then, to have,
it's been a journey.
At the end of it, well, maybe not end, but at some point along the way to have you think you're getting a great deal on a apartment. Oh gosh. Yeah, sometimes I forget like how
and
they just don't care
now.
They just don't care.
Now I'm up in a different, no, not at all. And I'm in a different state now. And recently where I'm living right now becomes like a vacation area very soon. So you can rent it for like the winter. So it's a furnished rental. Cause again, I still don't have stuff. And then but it switches over to like a vacation rental very soon. So I didn't have anywhere to go until very recently. So I have a place now, but it's crazy because there's a lot of us that get stuck in that situation. And then you get in this desperate plea to just find a place that's somewhat affordable. So all the rent goes up around here. And then they, do all these scams on Facebook, and they're like taking advantage, which a lot of people that happen to take it, like to utilize the cheap winter rentals in places that are kind of touristy. Nobody really wants to be there in the winter, or vice versa of the season. So it's people that don't necessarily have money, or they're trying to do something, and they like go in and they just like take advantage of it.
Yeah. So
everyone, and it's terrible. It's like terrible. But so the Facebook part of it is that they'll have you list it. So the thing is, their name is never on it, because either the fake person, the fake renter, is the one that used the app and signed into the house. So no one ever knows that other person was there. And on Facebook, somebody else is listing it for them. And they just say, you have a question. They say, oh, I'm listing it for my Aunt Sally or my neighbor, blah, blah, blah. I don't really know anything about it. Call this number.
Right. Did I see in one of your messages, I don't have them up in front of me, but I thought I saw you say that, because this is what sparked, I think your message, if I'm not mistaken, sparked my whole painting earlier. My paint drawing.
Yes, it did. Yes.
Did you say that you met someone like the actual?
Yes.
And do you think that person that you met was perhaps the real owner, or like leasing agent, or whatever it would be called?
Well, so at one point, the way they made it seem, so I actually met the actual landlord, because again, it's a real place that's being rented, and they make it, the whole point of the app is to make it easier for the landlords. So it just all goes through that. You submit your applications, you do whatever, and blah, blah, blah. So I think I'm talking on the phone as I'm doing this tour with somebody that is from the realtor type thing, like the app part of it. And they're talking me through it, and I'm doing that whole part. So I actually met the landlord, and the landlord thinks I'm there looking at the place legit. And we are, except for the fact that this like middleman kind of inserted themselves in there, and instead of going through the app, they're like, oh, just send it here. And then suddenly you think you have a place and you don't. And the landlord, like, you could have a whole conversation with the landlord, and the two of you might not even know.
Yeah. That's wild.
And then that poor landlord gets stuck. They don't want to like hurt anyone. And now like people, I'm sure, like sob stories, and they they don't, people are just showing up at the door thinking that they're renting this place. It's sad.
So they ultimately, it sounds like you were interested. You said you loved the place, and they then ask you for, like, in this case, it was a Zelle transfer of whatever, half the rent or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dang.
Yeah, it was like, do the deposit for right now, and then they even sent me a lease and everything to sign. Like I think one, I've had it twice where they sent me the leases and it was fake. One was through like just email, here's a PDF, and the other one was through like DocuSign type. I don't know if it was that exact one, but like the electronic signature one. Do you think? I mean, I'm signing a whole document and stuff. Like I don't know what else you can do to make sure a place is real, other than like I'm standing in it. I'm getting like a lease. I'm meeting the landlord. They just.
And from the
way that they
landlord's
can figure out a way to like.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
From the landlord's perspective, they are renting the house legitimately, so they're not expecting you to be the victim of a scam. In your experience, did you?
Everything looks legit, even if.
Go ahead.
Because you signed in using the app that they are using. So like it looks legit, like you're supposed to be there because you are. They just don't know that there's a middleman in between that's confusing things.
Yeah. Okay. And in your experience, did you run into the same issue where it wasn't I think you said this in the beginning, but just to make sure I solidify this as a core memory, was it they had the address off by maybe one number or something? Did that happen?
I didn't have, there's all different.
It doesn't always happen that way?
This one, in this particular, no, because in this particular one, it's an actual, like in this type of flow that they use. And there's other apps, like, I don't know, maybe it's realtor.com. There's various ones where they have the unlock feature built into it. They'll say if it's verified or not verified. Like, look at the verified ones, because the other ones you're taking a little bit of a chance because you don't necessarily know. But basically, like, wait, what was the original question? Sorry. What was the original one?
Oh, I was just asking if it's always the number is off.
Oh yeah, no. So it's a real place, it's a real place. They just literally take the address, all like copy and paste the information, and they'll put it on like Facebook Marketplace, you know, in some listing, or on Craigslist, on ones where like they don't really make you verify that you're a, you know, like the legit owner. So the only information that's different, and that's why it's so smart, because you will see the listing on the sites where it's verified. And you're like, oh, I saw that on apartments.com or blah, 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 whatever they are, like the ones where it's verified. So you think it's verified and they're listing it here too, because it is, it's a real listing. They just changed the contact information. So you call them. Like call the scammer.
I feel like that's what's about to happen is he's the scammer is a little bit slow to respond, but I feel like at the end, although this is the one number off, but even if it was the right place at the end, he's going to be like, okay, now tell them to contact me or whatever. But well, thank you. I feel like that definitely helps. And
sorry, I just took over and started chatting somewhere. So.
No, you're fine. It was interesting.
Appreciate
Hopefully you're in a much better place now. And perhaps we'll.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
I'm working on it. So I appreciate it. And just so you know, taking 2 seconds to say this to you, you know, never underestimate the value you bring to others, because I've been having a terrible, terrible week. And I just told you about that. That's the tip of the iceberg lately. And, you know, like you've been keeping me sane. So as much as I don't know what you think, how much you impact people, but you really do. You really do. It's nice. Like, this is the only thing I've been able to watch lately, because it's nice. You're like, you know, I don't know, messing with the bad.
That's incredibly kind. And
thank you.
That's very kind of you to say. And I do genuinely hope that whatever it is you're going through, that it gets better. You sound like you've had a incredible journey. So
we're working on it. Yeah. Well, you go finish your. I can't even believe I'm live. I'm going to hang up now. Okay.
All right. See you. Bye. Jeez. That's very nice. Gosh. Well, thank you. Badger Meat and Camera Sweets, if I'm saying your names right. That was very nice. Yeah, perhaps we'll have to do some of this more often with scams. Sorry, that was very nice. It looks like they're now asking me to fill out. Yeah, I'm almost done with the application. If you're just getting here, the idea is this should be your podcast. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I think we did this like once before, and it was very interesting. It's obviously a little bit different format or whatever, but it's an interesting. I mean, it gives a perspective that we don't normally have. So, yeah. If you're just getting here, the idea was this random scammer put a box on the screen to tell chat next time. Yeah, I probably should. Sorry about that. I'm new, okay? I've never done this before. I've never streamed before. This scammer was trying to get me to. They said that I could have a job, and that I was going to help them put apartments up for rent. And we started to realize, like, okay, this is definitely some kind of a scam. And so there were some different people in chat saying, like, "Oh, I've been through this," and I wanted to get their perspective. Now what I'm trying to think about is at the end of this, when I fill out this whole entire thing, if the website lets me just post it, that seems a little bit wild. And there's like it feels a little bit crazy if the website would let me post this without any kind of review whatsoever. So that feels nuts, but my guess is currently it goes to my email. So now what? Like, he must ask me to change it or something. Because he's going to want to get all those. He's going to want to get all of the emails. It's probably going to say, "Do you promise you're not a scammer?" Yeah. One second. Now he's telling me to check all these boxes that it's got a fenced-in yard, a garage, a dishwasher. This is hard work. I'm like genuinely working for this guy. Do this yourself, bro. I don't want to check all these boxes. I'm notoriously bad at checking boxes. I am not a box checker. That's a joke about how I can't make a list and complete tasks for the life of me. I am sort of struggling to do this. I think I can get through this part. It has a refrigerator. Nice. I'm sorry, are there some apartments that microwave? We're gonna get distracted. He told me to click the next button. What is the property description? They'll charge you half the income. Be sure to put the house is haunted. Okay, here's what they wrote. This 3-bedroom, 2-bedroom has a unique layout and a backyard. It has a front and back porch. It has a washer and dryer. Okay, I gotta be honest, I shouldn't be laughing. I know people fall for this stuff. That is a very weak description, though, man. I feel like you could do way better than that. Like, even ChatGPT or something could help you come up with a much better... I want to spice this description up a little bit. Anyway. I'm just gonna copy paste it though, because I want to do good. I want to do good work. This is interesting. I'm glad we whatever it is that's going on today. It's interesting stuff. There's lots of things, gears turning in my head too. Hopefully you guys find some of this interesting, but there's so much space to explore. There's so many weird scams that's like worth investigating and learning about. But yeah, I'll have to think. I'm thinking. I've read so many home descriptions lately that certain phrases trigger me. Oh no. Like, it has a back porch. That one's not so bad. I think what I didn't like, the one that felt weird to me, was it has a washer and dryer. Which, okay, I guess... Okay, it could not be provided, so I guess that's true. I guess it is... I guess my first... When we had a place in college, we had to go... We didn't have a washer and dryer. So I guess that is like a feature. It just read so weird to me. It was just like in the middle of the sentence. Yeah, now that I'm saying it out loud, this isn't... That is a feature. So it's just very... It's just straightforward. It's not fun, but... Ooh, they got some spelling errors. Do I keep them in there? I think I'm going to keep them in there. Okay. Photos. Do you have photos? Oh, he sent me photos. Dang, he's got a bunch of pictures. So now I want to know, where these pictures go. Are they like actual... Is it the house next door? Yes, it is. Yes, it is the house next door that they just stole from the website that we already were looking at. Dang. That's Snake. Yeah, I just did a reverse image search and it immediately pops up. You're right, Badger Meat. Badger Meat wasn't crazy. They weren't lying to us. So they literally took and this listing is like popped up yesterday or something. It's like a day old. I don't know. It just went on the market. Those are rascals. So they... Interesting. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look like that bad of a house. It's a cute little house. Looks like they've done some updates to it. They got a sink. I mean, they got a picture of a sink, so you know it has a sink. What I don't like is there's no pictures of the neighborhood or like what else is going on. So I'm kind of feeling like they want you to feel like you've got a ton of privacy and space, but they got all the angles make it look like no one is near you. But I'm pretty sure that there are people right next to you and they're just trying to trick you. But anyway, okay. So I'm gonna keep moving forward because I'm curious to see what's next. I am. I don't think I'm committing crimes yet. I need lawyers in chat when I get on Discord and tell. I'm just kidding. Let's see. I'm sure it's fine. I'm not like... It's for science anyway. I think the part where it will become really... The part that I'm not comfortable doing is... Well, I'm assuming at some point they're gonna want me to start... Anyone who either people are going to start emailing me, or he's going to want me to change it so that the all of the communication goes to this scammer. And that's the part where I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to actually list this and give it to give all of the leads or whatever you want to call it to the scammer. I also wonder if they don't have me do that, are they gonna test me? Will they immediately contact through here and see, do I refer the person to him as a test to see if I'm a good little worker? Why can't he do this himself? Couple thoughts. I could be wrong. I'll give you my high level quick thoughts that come to mind. One, I don't believe that this guy is in the US, and perhaps he doesn't want to use a VPN, although I'm using a VPN. Yeah, I'm behind 2 VPNs right now. I just realized. Dang. Perhaps they won't let me list this with the VPN. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know how VPNs work. Whatever. The other thing is, yeah, he might not want to get banned. He might be afraid of, his IP could be blocked. It could also be stuff like, maybe he does want to eventually have me putting it on Facebook Marketplace and different places. And besides, if he can get me to do the work, then is there any way to become the applicant? Oh, good idea. That's good. Yeah, let's just do the whole thing. Let's have Edna apply to live there. Yo, boss, we got our first applicant. We got 15 of them, actually. We got some guy named Richard Andrews. We got Edna McGillicuddy. We got Nevea. And then we can get into a bidding war. So I clicked submit, and it's loading for a very long time. I wonder if it's not gonna like the VPN now. It just says something went wrong. Uh-oh. Why did I say Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. It worked. That's okay. Publish my listing. Your info made it. Okay, so now it wants my phone number. My guess is that he would want me to wait, verification final step. My guess is that he wants me to put his phone number. I'm gonna ask just because I'm curious, but I'm not gonna put his phone number because oh yeah, that could be the other thing. Yep, he specifically said put in your number because they're gonna. I wonder if they let you do VoIP numbers. Let me check because I got plenty of those. If they don't let you do VoIP numbers, this could be the other reason why they want someone like me to do it. Is either because he's running out of numbers or ways to actually verify this. Like he might not have a US phone number. So it says in order for my listing to be public, basically, I have to let's see, give my phone number and then they're gonna verify it. So let's find out if they allow VoIP. They do, it looks like. So it could just be he's not really sure how to get US numbers or is having trouble with it. I think I'm mostly okay, hypothetically, in theory, in Minecraft, continuing with this since it's all my information, and obviously I'm not gonna scam anybody. And I'm curious, if people do start like flooding in to try to get this to rent this, I can also like warn them. I think it's probably worth reaching out to the place that's renting the area next to it as well to be like, hey, just so you know. They might not care. I actually am really curious. I want to call them because I'm curious if they'll be like, meh, happens all the time. Or if it's a big problem for them or not. As soon as that post goes live, it will trap innocent victims. Why? Can you explain how? Because I am curious. I don't see why. I have one thought. If I'm thinking outside of the box, it would be if they've also posted this 1-digit off address on another platform, perhaps it being on this platform adds legitimacy to it. But I can't find it anywhere. And again, it's all going to me. Currently, the phone number and email is me, not the scammer. And it's not on Facebook either. So where the crime would start to happen or the issue would be if legitimate people wanted to rent this and they start texting me. My guess is the guy is going to tell me like, okay, great. Now, if anyone contacts you, forward it to me. Thanks. Bye. I'll pay you money later. And I'm thinking, well, this is my job. My job is to help my boss. And I'll just forward everything to my boss now. I'm an assistant for a real estate company. Right. So I don't think it's really an issue until later. And he might say change the contact info or other things like that. All right, he says my account has been suspended. Okay, wait a second. All that work, my guess is because of the VPN. They immediately suspended my account. Okay, fine. Or they're getting smart. Hopefully they realize. Maybe they're smart enough to realize that the house doesn't exist. I guess I'm just gonna tell him like, okay, it's pending. I might dig into this offline a bit. I might residential proxy or go to like a coffee shop and do this just to see if it's a VPN thing. Because I really am curious in this. I think this is potentially a huge problem, and I'm curious to continue. But I'll probably do it offline, just because I just looked at the time. This has been an interesting day. Thank you guys for hanging out. I know, again, I mean, you heard me ranting about it. No, it's a little different. I know I didn't do a lot of calls, but I feel like I learned a lot, and you gave me some ideas for some other things we can do on the show while we continue to try to explore scams and help people. And honestly, people have talked to me about rental scams in the past, but I really haven't paid that much attention to them. And perhaps it's, time to spend some more time on it. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out today. Thanks for your support. Whether you cheered or subscribe or not, it means a lot to me. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your week, rest of your weekend. Appreciate you. Take care of yourselves. You're valuable. You matter. I hope you can find some time to pursue something that you're interested in. Perhaps maybe we'll do a once a week, or every once in a while we'll do a call-in type show and explore some stuff. Like even Badger Meat, I didn't want to put you on the spot, but I almost wanted to be like, okay, well, tell me about what other calls you get if you're working in dispatch. I feel like there's a lot to learn, and I bet there's a bunch of people here in chat who have tons of experiences in this space that maybe I don't really have knowledge about. so yeah, maybe you guys can tell some more of your stories. It's interesting to think about. So thank you. Appreciate you. That said, it also really does help me. I feel like it equips me better, or helps the whole team at our anti-scam company, Seraph Secure, to like see if there's more that we could build out, or I feel like we're trying to solve problems that a lot of people aren't playing with yet. I don't know if there are companies. I haven't done the research. I don't know if people are trying to solve rental scams. No one was trying to solve tech support scams that we knew of. So we built a solution for that, and then we've been building out stuff for investment scams. And yeah, so there's a lot of other stuff out there that we should be researching and digging into. So any amount of time that we spend thinking about it, or you guys are informing me on, I feel like is good. And if you haven't heard me talk about it, I probably should be talking about it more. Some of you are putting the logo in chat. Maybe the quick way to describe it is the initial tool that we built is a tool to keep the remote connections off of your computer. So the guys that we spent years calling and even called yesterday, who are trying to connect your computer with Screen Connect Client and UltraViewer and all those different tools that will gain access to all of your files and do their scam. We were like, okay, well, we don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen to my mom. I don't want that to happen to people in my family. So the software, while it's running, won't allow any of those connections to take place. It also gives you an alert when that happens, so you can reach out to your family member. I've seen a handful of you in chat saying that this is crazy. I feel like I probably should have talked about this. There's been a handful of you that have reached out, and that's actually the entire thing has taken place where you set it up for one of your family members. They got a virus pop up. You got an alert about it. They were trying to download the software, and you were able to like go help your family member not get scammed, which is such I teared up when one of you sent the whole story to us, because that was like exactly what we set out to do. So it's been really cool seeing it work for people. Obviously we tested it a ton over the year and a half, but having it like actually save people has been a very incredible experience. Anyway, part of why I'm bringing this up though is when we first launched it. It's been a couple months now. I think December, basically this year. It was at the very end of December last year, but we really haven't been talking about it a lot. It was just something that I shared with you guys here. You've been with me since the very beginning, and we wanted to offer you guys like call it introductory price, or we didn't really want to. We still don't want to charge a bunch of money for it, but right now it's $2 a month per device. We will be, probably towards the end of this month, releasing some new features, adding text message alerts and some other things, and switching up the pricing structure a bit. And anyone who is currently using it, any of you who are using it, we won't increase the price for you guys. So I do just want to let you know that if it's something that you've been thinking about, or something that you think that your family might use, like you yourself, you're watching the stream, you might be thinking, okay, well, I know not to let a scammer on my computer. It was intended for like your family members. It was intended so you could equip your parents or grandparents or your great uncle with something that wouldn't allow them to get scammed. So right now it's just $2 a month per device, and that will be changing probably the end of this month, but you guys can continue to have that sort of, call it the Kitboga family rate forever if you want to use it. We also cover a bunch of like investment scams and just thousands of different websites that my team and I have identified are scams. So if you try to go to Chris's investment website, I'm laughing about it. I gotta be careful not to laugh, because like I'm laughing because of Chris, and you all know Chris. The problem is those investment scams are brutal, and we do get messages every single day from someone in the community who either they or someone in their family have been affected by those investment scams. So we have thousands and thousands of them that are essentially on a block list. So if you have the app running on your computer, or someone in your family's computer, and they try to visit those sites, they will get a message that says this is a investment scam or pig butchering scam, or it gives them some information about it. Anyway, lots of stuff that we're working on, and we're really proud of it. And I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. So thank you. Hopefully it's something that you might find value in too. Again, it's seraphsecure.com. It is available in Canada. We don't really have a localization for people in who like speak other languages right now, but it is available everywhere. Anyone can use it. It's just if English, it's just all in English right now. So it would be difficult if like if your dad mostly just speaks German, for example. We don't have German translations or something yet. But yeah, lastly, about that, we have been working with different like law enforcement groups, because we have a free. There's a free tool. If you go to seraphsecure.com/scanner, there's a tool that allows you to scan a computer, and it will let you know if any of those things have been on your computer. I don't know why I said things. Any of the software like Screen Connect, Ultra Viewer. I think we have about 80 different tools that it will scan for, and it will tell you, 3 months ago you installed AnyDesk, or 6 months ago Screen Connect client was on the computer. And then it will also, you can click a button and it'll remove all those things from your computer, so it can kind of help clean up the computer after something like this happens. So someone, Badger Meat, you said you're in dispatch. If any of you are in like law enforcement or know people in law enforcement, I would love to talk to you because we have a like forensics version of the tool that we've built out that gives you a lot more information, and we've had some people who are using it to like get a full picture of things. So yeah, anyway, I talked a lot, but I don't talk about it enough. So if you want more information, check out the website or hello@seraphsecure.com. And yeah, if you are in law enforcement or if you're in some kind of fintech or some industry where you're like, yeah, we need help solving these problems, I think we have perhaps the only solution, but are working very hard to continue to develop all this stuff. So feel free to email us as well. We are the Mac version. We're hoping that by the end of the month we'll have we're currently testing the scan tool for Mac. So hopefully at the end of the month we'll have that. I don't want to give an exact date, but we are internally testing stuff for Mac for the full version as well. So as soon as we can, will be the answer to that one. I know a lot of our we have like my mom has a MacBook. They also have a Windows computer, but yes, I know a lot of you have asked about that. So working Chromebook, I don't know. I don't know if we will have a Chromebook version. We've been talking about like a light version that could potentially work for Chromebook. It's not something that we're exploring right now, I would say, but it's not something that we're Commodore. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for Nintendo or Commodore. It doesn't work for your typewriter or Kindle. But yeah. Will it go up? Will the price go up when Mac? So I don't know. We're trying really hard to have this be something that everyone can afford to protect their families while also paying to develop it. And yeah, if you think someone, what about my LG smart fridge? Okay, hold on. Someone said, Corn Goddess, your mom protected you. Now you can protect her. For Mother's Day, give your mom an angel. #ad. Ooh, that's not bad. Maybe we should be running Mother's Day. When is Mother's Day? Holy smokes. Isn't it soon? Oh my gosh. Interesting that you say it that way, Corn Goddess, because when we were initially thinking of this idea, I don't remember what I wanted to call it, but I was thinking along those vibes of, man, my parents took care of me for like all of my childhood, and now I feel like it's getting to the point where I have to start taking care of them, and that really was part of the inspiration for the software. And so I was trying to think of like, oh, how could I name it based off of that idea, but we never really quite. I guess that's perhaps part of the guardian angel thing. But okay, thank you guys. Appreciate you. If you're still here, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. So you rock. Thanks for being you. And I will see you soon. Will you eventually go down the road of monitoring texts and emails, Facebook, etc.? We would definitely like to. It's all in the research and development phase for all that, for sure. My grandma who had dementia certainly would have needed all that. So that is the goal. Can we have a coupon code? Right now, I would say no, because it's already $2 a month. We actually do have, okay, that said, there are some hidden codes. I'm not joking. The developers did put in some hidden codes, and a few of you have redeemed those codes. So there actually are. Oh, I feel like now you're gonna sit there and, maybe later, like maybe once at the end of the month when we switch to some different price. I think essentially what's gonna happen is we're gonna have it be more like plans. Like you get either if you want to use it for yourself or you want to use it for friends and family. So we'll bundle different devices in and stuff like that. But perhaps we'll have a coupon for you guys to continue to get. That said, I need to make sure I keep saying this. What are the codes? I'm not going to tell you. If you really do need this and you feel like you can't afford it, just message us. Like we got you. There's yeah. Don't worry about that stuff. But okay. That was quite the outro. Happy Mother's Day. See ya. In the wise words of Bob Ross, happy painting. God bless. Oh, someone said I couldn't get Screen Connect off a PC and your tool took it off in seconds. Let's go. Nice. Maybe you would actually want to reach out because we have a very different version for someone like you, perhaps. The version that's out there just on the website is the idea was for like you to use it if you heard that your grandma might have had a scammer, but we have a more intense version for like an actual IT person. Also it costs $10 billion. So anyway, seriously though, you don't have to be in law enforcement to reach out to us if you have any use at all of something like this. If you work in IT, if you have a computer shop, like a bunch of you have reached out who like own a random computer store or whatever it is, just feel free to reach out, because we're longest outro ever. I know. All right, I'm done. Happy painting. God bless. As Miss Frizzle says, don't be afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. How do you reach out? Hello at seraphsecure.com. There you go. That's how. All right. Bye. Appreciate you. I know one of you sent me a nice DM earlier, and I gotta read it. So I'm gonna read that. Appreciate you. Okay.